Good morning. I've made the mistake of having my stream open to check it was working and the volume's still on, so probably had some echo there. That was fun. But yes, welcome. It is indeed day 3 of our GRcade Comes Together charity streams for Ironhide and Melatonin, raising money for special effect and child's play charities. Yes, it's been amazing so far. Generosity, as we've said several times, has been fantastic from the community. We absolutely smashed through our first goal, our second goal, and we continue to be impressed by just how generous people are. So yes, this morning we will be back on some Deus Ex action. As I said before, this was one of Melatonin's favourite games. That's why I've been playing this one. My stream was very laggy yesterday, so I'm hoping it performs a little bit better today. Hopefully the chat is a bit more in sync with me and not like 2 minutes behind, which is what it seemed to be yesterday. But yeah, let me kick the game into action and I'll stop chatting nonsense and we can start having some Deus Ex. 0907. It is 0907 here as well. I believe I responded to that message within about 3 seconds of it appearing on my screen, so hopefully the lag is not too bad. I've played around quite a bit overnight with my streaming setup, so brilliant, immediate. We like immediate, instant gratification. That's what I'm all about. But yeah, I've been playing around with my streaming setup a bit to try and deal with whatever the lag issues were yesterday, but also just generally it wasn't as good as I'd like it to be. So yeah, shout if the audio balance is not as good today, because it's kind of, I've done it all from scratch again. So yeah, it might be the game is too loud, it might be I'm too loud, I don't know, but we'll see. Either way, yes, we are cracking on. So what did we do yesterday? We were sent to deal with the NSF guy, and instead of killing him as was requested or arresting him, we killed our partner. So yeah, Anna Navarra is now dead, although we didn't technically kill her, she killed herself. So yeah, now we're about to find out what the repercussions are for that. So will JC Denson be severely punished for, I guess, tricking her partner into dying? You'd think someone would change the code to this room, given I keep coming in here and stealing everything. But yeah, the lag was bad yesterday, and also, like, I don't know, the stream, I'm not expecting 240 FPS or something, but it was very choppy yesterday. Manderley wants me to stop by his office. But yeah, nobody seems to be that upset so far about the fact that Anna Navarra is dead. I do wonder whether the fact I didn't have that conversation with her affects the scripting of the game. Oh yeah, Mr. Blobby, that was a bit frightening, wasn't it? Peds has got some nice little sound bites and things on his stream. Yeah, my stream is strictly amateur hour stuff. I don't have any scripting or macros or chatbots or anything like that set up. It is just me. So yeah, apologies for that. But hey, I'd say no Blobby is a net win. So yeah, as usual, we need to steal everything from as many offices as we can. Yeah, it was genuinely nightmare fuel, that.
It's a question of who benefits society more. But who decides that? You? It's implicit. I think Paul just had a soft spot for the plague victims.
I like the way they don't even bother to try and give these guys different voices. It's just the same guy talking to himself.
Maybe it's the Foundation that's important. When the Foundation's gone, they make the decisions.
He didn't even get the actor to like try and change his voice. It's just the same guy.
I'm not saying Paul was right. It's basic tactics. Protect your command centers, your airstrips, your industrial zones. It's just the rationing. Seems like the government.
Yeah, the like volume disparity between Blobby and the rest of the stream was really it really stood out. But then, you know, that's Blobby in general, isn't it? Never one to shy away from the limelight. Multi-tool. I've got too many multi-tool. Why are people hiding stuff under my desk? Right, I want that recoil weapon mod, so let's drop something. I do probably need to start actually making some real decisions about what weapons I want to use. Tell you what, let's... no, the shotgun's quite useful when we start coming up against stronger people. I probably shouldn't have bothered picking up the GEP gun because it takes up so much space in the inventory, but it is fun to blow up robots. So, and I'm not actually sure there's much point in me having all these Zyme vials, these drug vials anymore, because I gave one to that guy earlier, and I think that might be the only time it's actually useful, but we'll hold on to it for now. Okay, so reduce the recoil on the assault rifle. Yeah, I do think this is probably in that like transitional era before like the voice acting and direction was done maybe quite as professionally as it is now. I think obviously it would have varied like studio to studio, but yeah, it feels a lot like people were just kind of left to it. Let's see what these guys are talking about. Oh yeah, this is him moaning about his overcharging his batteries.
How's your bioelectric level?
It's always at 100%. I like to stay prepared.
That's probably it right there. Free radicals.
I like this guy. I like to stay prepared. He's a bureaucrat. What are you being prepared for,
I
mate?
wasn't informed of that.
It's a lot like an electric razor. If you leave it plugged in all the time, the battery loses its 0 point. Just watch your levels.
Interesting. Thanks, Doctor.
Let me know how it goes.
I saw you listening in. Yes, it's true. I have augmentations like yours.
Don't you work down in Washington?
Actually, I'm the director of FEMA.
Sounds like you wouldn't have much use for physical augmentations.
Exactly.
You underestimate the demands of my work. We deal with every sort of natural and unnatural disaster you can imagine.
But you're the director. You work behind a desk.
Am I behind a desk right now? No, I'm not. That's because we have a situation here in New York. I got to my position.
This guy is such a knob.
Things. You will see shortly because as you
I don't think you can kill him yet. You do get to kill him later, but
and needs an overhaul.
Such a knob. Your augmentations are not like mine, mate. Look at your face. JC looks, vaguely human. You look like, I don't know, some kind of experiment gone wrong. Yeah, there's a lot of X-Files vibes to this game in general. And yeah, there's a lot of characters who, sort of remind you of people like, the Smoking Man. Right, that's another ATM that's hacked for $375. I'm starting to think everything just gives you $375 now. Right. We will poke our nose around in as many closets and things as possible before we go and see Mandalay. But yeah, I am intrigued to find out if the nature of how we killed Anna Navarra affects the way things play out. But I mean, yeah, she's definitely dead.
Then what'd you do?
I chased them into the building.
Weren't you scared?
A little, but when I'm wearing this helmet, I've learned to set aside the instincts of a civilian and be completely professional.
They had assault guns.
Tactically, I had the advantage. It was important to act before the situation changed.
How you troopers do it, I can't imagine.
Pretty sure
Agent Denton.
you are taking credit for my work, mate. Although actually, equally, I I did leave a lot of the killing to the troopers rather than go on their way. Right, where's the little medibot gone? Oh, there he is. Right, so I've got another augmentation canister. I can choose ballistic protection, reduce damage from attacks, or EMP shield, reduce damage from EMP. I mean, EMPs, I feel like you don't encounter that often, so... So yeah, we'll not worry about the EMPs for now. Oh yeah, I always forget there's an augmentation canister in here. What does this one give me? Oh, something I've already got. That's a bit annoying. It always feels like if you pick up a second canister for the same thing, it should let you do an upgrade. But we'll pop that back there. It's as if we were never here. Shut the door. Alright, let's go and see if there's anything else to steal in here. There's sometimes good stuff in this little closet. Yeah, often you end up just effectively trading one resource for another.
What the hell were you thinking, JC?
Uh-oh.
Agent Navarro was out of line. I had no choice.
They'll have you killed. You didn't even blink an eye.
Neither did I.
Oh, cold.
Say around Manderley. Let's leave it at that. I've been in contact with Gunther, by the way. No sign of your brother at the airport.
He sure caused his share of trouble. I don't know what to think anymore.
I wonder what it is he found out. Why he'd defect.
He thinks he has proof of a conspiracy.
Wild stuff, huh? I'd like to hear what he has to say. If you hear from him, or if you find out where he is, don't worry about the info link. I'll erase the archives.
Do you think he's right?
Worth hearing him out. I've never known Paul to make a mistake.
Pretty sure he's made plenty of mistakes. Well, there we go. At least someone acknowledges the fact that Anna is now dead. Alright, let's go and see Soldier Boy.
How are you holding up?
Not so good. I don't know who to trust anymore.
No one blames
Me
you
neither,
for
mate.
evidence. You refused an order to kill in cold blood. Precisely your duty as a UNATCO peacekeeper.
I think Manderley will.
He'll cool down. The important thing is that you obey your conscience.
Right.
Tell me what you need. I'll load you up.
Sniper rifle, 30-06.
You learn fast. I'm impressed.
I learn fast. I learn to remember what the ammo is called. That's not really that impressive, is it?
You better leave that it will get you killed.
Asinine behaviour. I'm collecting resources.
I hear they're shipping you out to Hong Kong. Hate to see you go.
No, I have taken some time for doing this. So yeah, I'm not secretly doing any mouse jiggling on another computer in the corner. But yeah, I'm back back to it afterwards though. But yeah, I had a little bit of time that I needed to use up, so I figured yeah, it'd be quite good to have someone streaming during the daytime. We've ended up with quite a good schedule really of like over the week, you know, most time is filled. There's only really like a few hours where someone is not streaming.
I can't believe it, JC. What got into Paul?
I guess he got a better offer.
What a blow. I don't know how we'll recover. It's almost like losing a son.
Is
I
it
don't
though?
understand it myself, but we've got to go on. Is Manderley?
Yeah, you can't really go wrong with
Go
that
on,
combo.
JC. He has a lot to
Deus Ex and
discuss.
Doom. I was thinking if we get through, we're obviously not going to finish Deus Ex, but if we finish like episode 4 of Doom this afternoon, and there's still some time, I might play a bit of Sonic 2 as well, because that was one of Ironhide's favourite games, and it feels like quite a quick thing we could blast through as well. So yeah, add a bit more variety in there.
Here, take your op bonus. 1,000. No use splitting hairs this time.
I have some bad news about Agent Navarro.
No shit.
No shit.
What happened in there?
Lebedev, a surprise attack.
I find that hard to believe. You're digging your own grave if you cover up for your brother.
Yes, sir. I'm not covering up for Paul, sir.
Because he's gone, JC. I hope you'll understand this. The Coalition has shut down his augmentations and activated the kill switch.
Activated.
What?
What?
Some very important officials have become nervous. Nervous about Paul, but also about you.
I think I've proved myself. Can they really kill him by pressing a button?
Yes, and you too. So take these orders seriously. They're sending you to Hong Kong.
What about Paul? Will I get to see him again?
Oh, tough
Please,
times.
Just get your equipment and meet our pilot Jock at the helipad. You'll need to take out a man called Tracer Tong, Paul's contact in Hong Kong. Prove that they can trust you. JC,
Yes?
it's critical that they trust you.
It's a bit late for that, isn't it? I killed one of your agents. I wouldn't trust me. Yeah, they're like kill switch thing. So for the like older agents, Gunther and Anna Navarro, they've got like this kill switch thing that basically makes them instantly explode, which feels like a bit too much power to have over another person. But yeah, the kill switch for JC and Paul basically like very slowly hurts them, which is a bit of a crap kill switch.
So long, Agent.
So long. But yes, in fact, we are not going to Hong Kong. We are going to go and see Paul, who's going to try and convince us to come over to his side.
We'll miss you, Agent.
I'm taking you to New York.
My orders.
I'm in New York already.
Your brother's in trouble. You need to meet him in Hell's Kitchen at the apartment.
What's wrong?
I'll let him speak for himself. He just wanted me to get you to the hotel.
And here we go. So yeah, they've basically activated Paul's kill switch, which means he's like slowly dying. The first time I played this, I assumed that you had to let Paul die, but you can actually save him, which is what we're going to try and do now.
Your brother's hurt pretty bad. You'll find him at the apartment. If he can walk, get him to come with you. I can pick you guys up in Battery Park.
Can't remember if there's any value in searching other places now. But yeah, we might as well just go and see Paul. But yeah, he's in his apartment, slowly dying, which they represent by him sitting in a chair. And they send a bunch of men in black goons to come and finish the job. And I always just assumed that, you know, the only thing you could do in this situation was abandon Paul and go to Hong Kong. Or get, I think you get captured. Actually, I can't remember what happens next. But yeah, but basically you can fight the guys that come to get him. And you can protect Paul and he survives. So yeah, there he is. So yeah, you know he's unwell because he's sat down and he's got a med kit next to him. That's the only visual indication that there's anything wrong with this guy. But yeah, basically the men in black burst through here. So I think what we can do is quite similar to what we did with Anna Navarro. We should be able to like basically booby trap the entrance, which should help us defend Paul. Oh no, I've just shut myself in this closet. That was very dark. Good job, JC's not claustrophobic. But yeah, I was just wondering if Paul had any explosives lying around in his apartment. You never know. It's the kind of thing some people like to keep around. Yeah, we've got an upgrade thing. Let's upgrade one of our augmentations. Let's increase our damage protection. So we could try. See, these like lamb grenade things you can like fix to walls, and they become like proximity mines. So we could try like mining the entrance here. I think annoyingly they don't all come in at the same time. Make a bit of a barrier. Well, so I can lift a couch, a sofa, but I can't lift a little coffee table, even with my enhanced strength modification enabled. Just check his closet. There's nothing exciting in there. So yeah, that might kill the men in black that come in. Otherwise, we've always got our trusty rocket launcher. So yeah, let's see what happens.
Is this kill switch real? What's it going to do to you?
This is actually secretly a base building game.
Classified.
Manderley said you're going to die.
You've got to have God clearance to know. The nanites can be programmed for exponential growth.
There's a chopper that can take us to Hong Kong. You know Jock?
First, you're the only one that can help. I need to send the NSF.
Oh yeah, this is it. You have to go and send a code. So.
Silhouette in France.
Go on.
UNATCO takes payoffs. Silhouette, the other terrorist groups, they're our allies.
I'm prepared to believe you. I killed Agent
Oh,
Noah,
no.
and I'll join you against UNATCO. But I want proof.
You want proof? Pay a visit to the NSF headquarters.
Yeah, I forgot about this. You have to go somewhere else first.
The data cube sits on the edge of a table. My report to the militia leaders. Here, I have a photograph of the building. It's a couple blocks to the west behind the bar.
And I suppose while I'm there, you'll want me to encrypt a signal with the NSF transmitter. Bypass UNATCO SIGINT.
A lot of people could die. My friend Chad, for example, the leader of Silhouette.
Chad, what a name.
But I can't promise I'll help the terrorists. Be ready to leave for Hong Kong when I get back.
Yeah, I forgot. I prematurely booby-trapped this room. Nobody comes for him until after you do this mission, basically. So let's put his furniture back where it was and reclaim our mines. I steal your medkit, mate. You don't need it. You're dying anyway. But yeah, we have to go and do one more mission before they try and kill Paul, basically. Which again just highlights how slow this bloody kill switch is. If you've got like a super-powered agent that goes rogue, you'd think you'd want a fairly quick way to deal with them and not just very slowly kill them whilst they can continue to plot against you. But yeah, we have to go to this building, get to the top where there's a transmitter and send a message to the NSF. Which you'd think, given you're doing something to help the NSF, that they would let you do it, but I think if you meet any other NSF people, they still don't like you.
I thought they were shipping you off to Hong Kong.
Had to pack a few things. What's going on here?
Damage control. The NSF got their hands on some pretty sensitive material.
Probably it's something to do with my two-faced brother.
Two-faced brother.
Mind if I take a look around?
Go right ahead.
Cheers, mate. Just let me walk into what was effectively a crime scene. They love hiding crates behind other boxes. Can't get enough of that shit. Yeah, I think nobody cares about you in Yeah, in this mission, until you actually send a message, and then everyone's like, "Oh wait, we're going to turn against you." Just check if there's any more interesting things hiding in the trash. Cardboard box. Can't remember if you like take out these guys before shit goes down, whether they all turn against you. Like, what happens if I stun this one dude now? Do his mates turn against me? No, they're still green. So yeah, potentially could be quite a useful thing to disable a bunch of guards. Right, so there is a back door that we could go in that way.
Just keeping busy.
Because yeah, bet you effectively go to the top of this building, send a message, and then you have to like get out without dying, because once you send the message, everyone turns against you. But I can't remember if every now and then this game does certain slightly annoying things where you might think you've dealt with everyone, but then more enemies appear after a certain trigger. I think it is probably worth disabling all these guys. Yeah, everyone loves sticking a body in a trash can. Like, that is just something that will never get tired. Okay, so yeah, I was completely talking at cross purposes yesterday. So yeah, the red barrels are clearly the ones that are flammable, whereas the yellow ones are explosive. Although I'm pretty sure these ones just explode as well. But yeah, you can't sadly put people in trash cans in this, although you can just like dump people in the corners of rooms and things like that. Which, I don't know whether because I could silently try and like deal with as many of these people now as possible, but I feel like I will just leave them alone for now. I feel like that is like the secret basement place down there. But yeah, I think we have to unlock that through the security computer. I can't remember if there's another way, like a button somewhere else that also opens this little secret hatch. Either way, let's keep exploring.
But what's it for?
That's a dumb question.
No, really. What does UNATCO need with that kind of money?
Just look around. Think UNATCO would be handing out assault guns if funding was left of the UN?
Well,
the uniforms. If it wasn't for Simons, we'd still be wearing those little white helmets.
There are quite a lot of interesting conversations you can listen into in these games. So I think that is the back entrance that we saw earlier. Test the theory as to whether our... No. Always find it slightly inconsistent about what you can destroy with, like, the sniper rifle can destroy quite a few things, but not everything, evidently. I don't know if it's worth opening this door. Might be useful to have this open as a way out once the shit hits the fan. Login T Jefferson. Password New Revolution. Wow. So yeah, I think that is just the back exit, so we might use that on our way out. In fact, I'm going to assume that these barrels do explode, and we will borrow one of these as a way to blow up this door. Blowing up stuff is a great way to save resources in this game. So yeah, hopefully later on we can come in here and blow that up and escape through the back door. But if all else fails, we will just shoot everyone.
You're not cleared to be up here, Agent.
Yeah, what you can do about it?
Seen unit personnel only. We will report this intrusion to Walton Simons. This floor is off limits.
Yeah, you're clearly not going to stop me the way, mate. Nice little warning that the computer room has got halon gas in it. I can't remember where we pump the gas out from. I think there's another computer somewhere that lets us... Oh no, it's there. Little switch. Hooray. Yeah, I've been carrying this shotgun around for ages and I don't really use the shotgun that much, so that could be a good weapon to ditch. Also, any game that does let you knock people out and hide them in bins and doesn't give you an achievement for it called taking out the trash should be banned. Should be a crime not to call your achievement that. So yeah, now we've unlocked the secret door. Let's have a little look upstairs before we go back down to that. TNT crate. TNT crates are obviously also useful for blowing things up. Whoops. But yeah, I don't use some of my weapons enough, so I'm just constantly unable to pick up more ammo. But yeah, so in here is where you have to send the message. I'm assuming we can't get in here yet. We can get in here. Oh, more explosives, lovely. Bit creepy, this guy's following me. Yeah, this is it, yeah, you can't... I don't think you can open this door until you do something downstairs. What was it? T Jefferson. New Revolution? No, maybe not. Let's have a look again. Right, I'm pretty sure that's what I typed in. Maybe this isn't his computer. Oh no, that's the security grid password, not the computer password. Oh well. We'll hack it anyway. If I upgraded my hacking, this would like go a lot quicker and it would give me more time to read things when I'm in here. Alright. Just gonna, before I do anything in there, I am just gonna go downstairs because I'm sure there's a reason why you open that secret door to the basement. I don't want to send the message. Yeah, I always thought you couldn't send the message until you did something downstairs, but again, it's like 15 years since I did this. I probably should have taken that TNT crate instead of the flammable box. So yeah, can use a multi-tool to disable these things. Annoyingly, if I explode this door, it's probably going to blow up these poison tanks as well. What way to go? We've got loads of multi-tools, so let's disable this thing. What? That only takes out one? That's not very helpful, is it? Let's move some boxes out of the way. It's good gameplay. Don't want to smash those in case that TNT falls on the floor and explodes. There we go, get a multi-tool back and a new lockpick for our troubles. Quite sure what's going on with that door over there. Very strange. Right, how many tools do we need for this? 2 multi-tools. In fact, what are my skills like? Have I got enough points to upgrade? No, I don't. Oh yeah, because I put loads of points into rifles. We've still got loads of multi-tools. Let's bypass this as well. What? What did that even do? It's bloody pointless, wasn't it? Right, can I jump over this? I'm thinking no is going to be the answer to this, and this is going to go badly, but let's see what happens. Yeah, that went badly. Let's have a few goes at jumping over this. Right, got over that one. Fortunately, we can pick up crates through the lasers without them caring. Still don't know why this door keeps opening and closing. Right. Nailed it. Ah! Got all the way around here and there's still a door that we need to like unlock. Tell you what. Let's use the resources that are available to us and we will see if we can bring a TNT crate through here to deal with this door. Well, I don't know if this may not end well. Let's find out. Whoops. Set the alarm off again. Push this forward a little bit. Come on, JC. Flipping out. Did it so well the first couple of times. I think they'd like give this to you really. In reality, any human being, let alone a like super soldier, would be able to step over that. I'm always wary about if you drop the TNT from like, oh balls, if you drop the TNT from like too high. This is good gameplay, isn't it? Bloody hell! Don't know if I'm jumping too early or too late. Yeah, if you drop the TNT like from too high, it just explodes right in front of you, which is something we would like to avoid. Fuck's sake. I didn't complete the advanced box stacking training. Right. Trouble is now I'm too close to that and it's probably going to explode and kill me. This is a real overkill way of like saving 3 lockpicks. Right. It's probably still going to hurt me even from all the way back here. Now let's turn on our protection. There we go. Barely felt it. Although there is poison stuff there, which is not nice. But yeah, I can't remember. Like, I know if you explode. Yeah, if you explode poison barrels, then yeah, the poison goes everywhere. But I think it then does like dissipates after a while. You can tell it's poison because it's green. That is 100% true. I hope I'm correct in that this poison does now dissipate and isn't just going to stay there forever. Yeah, it's either poison or that is a seriously bad fart that somebody's done in that room. Either way, we want to stay away from it. There we go, look at that. And fortunately, it would appear nobody else in this building is worried about the fact that there are explosions going off in the basement. Good advice, I say. Stay away from green clouds. Bloody hell, there is a lot of security down here, isn't there? Can I fit underneath this? Yes. Right. Feels like this is beyond our skill level to jump through this one. Let's give it a quick go and see what happens. Alright, that didn't work. Alright, we got past that one. Yeah, this is it. The diagonal laser. Peds, save scumming is our friend right now. Ugh, stop choking on the gas. We're only save scumming to overcome the deficiencies in the game, not in my skills. And I'm sticking to that story. Right, has literally all of that achieved? Just us getting through here. I probably should have listened to what Paul was telling me on the comms as to whether it was actually worth me spending all this time coming through here. Yeah, how did you get on, Peds, with the rest of your stream? I only really saw the start before I fell asleep. But yeah, I do love a bit of Stardew Valley. I've not played Stardew Valley for a very long time now. Right, I've got 6. How many rockets? Actually, I'm full of... Yeah. I'm full of rockets. Let's use a rocket. I wonder if this will cause anyone to get upset if I start firing rockets in here. But yeah, hopefully this will blow up the door and blow up that little cupboard so I can get the stuff that's in there. Hooray! All of that for a lockpick and 2 bioelectric cells. Oh, brilliant! It blew up the stuff on this side of the door as well. Ha ha! Yeah, no worries, pets. Enjoy whatever you are out and about doing. But yeah, fair play, mate. What are you doing up now? You should be resting. Yeah, I got really into Stardew Valley for a while. And like, I must have played like 50 hours of it in a fairly short space of time. But since then, I've not really gone back to it. I don't want gas grenades. Gas grenades are utterly useless. Nope. Oh yeah, this is it. Yeah, you have to come down here to read this message, basically. So yeah, this message is from Lebedev, who was the guy on the plane that we could have killed earlier, but we spared his life. I can hear the gunshots. They've reached the plane. Nobody shot a gun near your plane, mate. What are you on about? Unless he's just got really good hearing. Right, so now we go back to the roof, send the message, and then run away before all of the Nako guys turn on us. So let's borrow some TNT again. And we will blow up this door here. Right, my ballistic protection does not appear to save me much. Oh, the door is infinitely strong. Oh, that was a real waste, wasn't it? Oh, well, I've blown up all the other doors. But yeah, my ballistic protection does not do a lot to protect me from these explosions. Oh, amazing. One of every fish crop. Yeah. Yeah, I've still got loads more I could do on that game. I think it is like one of those that you could just keep playing forever if you really wanted to, because there's all kinds of like, yeah, the guy keeps updating it with like new things, doesn't he? Like, I'm sure there's a whole bunch more stuff to it now than when I last played it, because there's like all different types of farms that you can do now, isn't there? Like your the layout of your farm and stuff like that. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Is there a medbot around somewhere? Because I need some healing. Because I have one leg at the moment. But yeah, I should go back to Stardew really. Yeah, there we go. Heal my legs. Thanks, little robot.
We will report this intrusion to Walton Silence.
Oh, big 1.6 patch. Yeah, I definitely should go back to it and see what's new. Right, so let's get rid of a couple of these guys. Why has that one guy got a different voice?
Just taking a break.
Like every other Yanako agent has had one voice so far.
Maybe you can cut through the malarkey and get us out of here before morning.
Except this one dude. Right, I'm gonna stun you, mate. Can you stand still so I can stun you, please? like the way he's just not questioning at all what's going on here. Stand still. Sod it. Right, let's dump his body. Hey, Cumberdanes. Nice to have you along. And yeah, it is. Obviously, lots of games suffer from the limited voice acting problem. Obviously, yeah, Oblivion's a really bad case for it, just because there's so much talking in that, and there is, yeah, a disturbingly small pool of voice actors that it uses. Right, can we? I don't think we can safely drop down from here. Although you can, I think, land on these little light posts. I don't know. Let's try that as like our. That's plan A for escaping. Jump off the roof, which, you know, sounds a bit extreme. Yeah, there's a lot of similar conversations, which kind of, yeah, makes the whole limited voice actors sound, you know, problem even worse. Right, broadcast the message, run away.
I'm receiving confirmation that the signal went out. You even reached Silhouette in France. Come back to the apartment and let's clear out of New York.
But yeah, see now my little target thing goes red on these guys. Uh-oh. Stop shooting me. So yeah, Walton Simons is now angry with me, but we don't care because Walton Simons is a complete dickhead. And we will get to kill him much later in the game. Oh, that doesn't feel like too far to fall. Come on, JC. Put some effort into it. Yeah, I must admit, I never really found most of the dialogue or like storyline in Oblivion particularly engaging. You know, I like the game overall, but yeah, like.
I know I saw somebody.
No, you didn't see anybody, mate. Leave me alone. Yeah.
Thought it was a terrorist.
It definitely could do with some better writing. But then, yeah, I think Bethesda have had the same problem for a long time with all of this. I thought Starfield was boring as fuck. Oh, I've got my run silent thing. I should be using that.
God
Damn it. Damn it. Thought I'd be able to run away faster than this. But yeah, I live in hope that Elder Scrolls 6, whenever it appears, will be better. But yeah, I'm not convinced it will. I thought Starfield was, you know, fine. It was like all right. Like I had, I would say, you know, an acceptable 30 hours playing that game. But after a while, the sameness of it and the limitations just stood out too much for me to want to continue. Like, you know, don't want to take it away from anyone if people, you know, lots of people clearly still enjoy that. Yeah, the best and worst game you played that year. Yeah, I can see that perspective. Yeah, I Outer Worlds I really enjoyed. Like I actually expected going into it to find it more annoying because like all of the pre-release stuff for it, previews and things made it sound like overly kooky and like, oh, look how wacky and crazy and zany our characters are. Whereas actually there is quite a lot of that in there, but it was just quite a good space RPG in the end. Yeah, Outer Worlds was surprisingly short, especially if you sort of like mainlined the story. But I quite like that. I think a lot of the problem with the Bethesda stuff for me is it outstays its welcome. Like a more focused, shorter experience, I think, is better. But yeah, they Obsidian always write quite good arsehole options. Like it's the same in Avowed. Like you invariably have the option to respond to people as a complete dickhead, and yeah, they lean into that well, which is fun. But yeah, Cumberdanes, I've been enjoying Avowed. I can similar to Starfield, I can see where criticism comes from, because if you're expecting a like fully open simulated world dynamic stuff going on, it doesn't really do that. But what it does do, it does very well, I think. It's more it is Outer Worlds fantasy version. Effectively, it's a very similar sort of scope to it. I think maybe the areas like I'm only in the second area in Avowed. It probably is a bit bigger than some of the areas in Outer Worlds were, but yeah, I've been really enjoying it. Right, so now we're back here. We are going to go for our let's booby trap the Men in Black. But yeah, I've obviously with most of my gaming time has been doing these streams and things, so I've not played Avowed for a little while, but yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back to it. I do find the so far I've only got like the two companion guys. Like Kai, the guy you meet at the start, seems like quite a nice dude, but yeah, I'm not gelling with this dwarf guy. He's like a charisma black hole, and some of the voice acting is janky as fuck, but again, that's kind of par for the course in these kind of games. So yeah, when we talk to Paul, they stick some Men in Black on us to try and kill us. I think Men in Black and some like regular grunts come in and try and deal with us. So we've stuck some proximity mines down, and we will see if we can protect Paul. Because yeah, the first time I played this, I always just assumed that you were either supposed to just leave Paul to die, or that there was no way to save him. But yeah, you can if you know what you're doing.
Your buddy Chad
save him.
Received the signal. Come on, Yunatko's after both of us.
Good. He'll be able to get his people.
Yeah, Will Smith is the ultimate Man in Black.
Records we collected on that weasel, Walton Simons.
I have a question about Simons. The instant I sent the signal, he ordered the troopers to hunt us down. Why does FEMA have authority over UNATCO? I thought FEMA was a domestic agency for flood relief and that sort of thing.
Domestic.
His authority doesn't come from FEMA. He's part of a secret organization.
Keep my stream's name out of your fucking mouth.
We don't know much more than the name. They plan to use
will that ever stop being memed, that moment?
Please put down your weapons and step into the hallway.
UNATCO. Come on, out the window.
Come out quietly.
I can't manage the climb. You go ahead.
So this dude says he can't manage to climb up a ladder, but now is going to fight some super soldiers.
Don't be a fool. Run.
Like, you look pretty good to me, mate. I'm sure they normally just like burst in the room. Do I need to move closer to the door? Do I need to try and run away before they come? Bloody hell, that was a big explosion. Oh, I forgot how long this thing takes to reload. Hooray, we saved him. Yeah, he didn't want to climb out a window and climb up a ladder, but he was able to run around in here and fight these guys. Like, just come out the window, mate. It would have been a lot easier. But yeah, I never realised back in the day when I first played this that doing that was actually an option, that you could save this guy.
Get me to Hong Kong. He owes me a favor. You meet Jock in Battery Park.
Although last time I did this, I saved him. And then the game... Oh yeah, no, he comes down here and he can still die. That's what happens. Get out of the way, Paul. No, I'm dead now. Right. We are going to save Scum a bit here because I want to save Paul. I think... Yeah, I think I saved the pilot in Human Revolution. Yeah, Ped's reign of terror over our save scanning is gone. But yeah, I just want to check, like, are these guys already out here? No.
He's not my boyfriend.
And what is he?
He's Jojo. God.
Fun conversation.
Then evict him.
How'd you get mixed up with someone like that in the first place?
Jesus, Dad, do you expect me to do it? It's your hotel.
What's the trouble?
None of your business.
Ooh, harsh. I saved your life earlier, mate.
He thinks he owns the block.
I can straighten him out. Just tell me where he is.
I get some rough people in here, but this guy, I don't know, he's jumpy.
He's just a punk. I'll take care of it.
He's just a punk.
Use a gun for protection.
I'm not going to give you a gun. Can't arm civilians.
I would rather not arm a civilian.
You weren't gonna shoot nobody anyway, Jesus.
What am I going to do?
Besides, it's against the law for civilians to carry weapons.
Tell that to
Is
the
it?
gangster.
This is America, surely.
He wasn't gonna stand up to Jojo anyway.
Can't remember if you can kill Jojo yourself. But yeah. Can't remember if you... Oh, there's Jojo. Yeah, I am bad.
Keep out of the way.
No, I'm not going to keep out of the way. I'm going to kill you. Because you're an absolute knob. Great shot. I just helped you. I just killed your problem. Joey Jojo Junior Shabadoo. You enjoying running into that wall, mate? Right, talk to me. Okay, well, I dealt with your punk problem, so you're welcome. Interesting sounds coming from this room. Fair play. Someone's having a good time. Yeah, I can't remember if you save him and then like immediately go to the roof, and so there isn't like time for him to go downstairs and get killed, or whether we have to actually go out and help him kill all of those other guys as well. Let's
Chad should have received the signal. Come on,
let's see what
after
happens.
both of us.
Good. He'll be able to get his people to their base and...
I have a question.
Yeah, we've heard all of
Come
this.
on. I can't.
Open up. Like the way they oh, well, they were a lot quicker coming in this time, weren't they? They've improved their response time.
You have a job to do.
Intruder.
I thought Paul was dead then.
I'll be all right. Go. Go out the bedroom window.
Right, you know what? We're going to save it here. Let's run away and see if he survives. Yeah, they make some ridiculous pain sounds, the enemies in this. As does the player. Like, the grunting is... Oh, the Chopper's not here, is he? Where do I go to the battery? I have to go back to Battery Park. Yeah. Right, we will escape and we will see if Paul survived. Good ladder skills there. So yeah, we have to go to the subway station, but yeah, there's like Unaka guys around. Do you know what? We're going full kill mode. Guys, you just like watched your mate get shot in the head. Oh yeah, there's robots. I forgot about the robots. Do you know what I should have done is we ditched a scrambler grenade to make room in our inventory ages ago, and those basically make robots turn on their allies, so we could have used that to our advantage here. But yeah, I might just use my GEP gun. Ooh, hello. No one cares about that dead guy just over there. Ah! Shot the wall. But yeah, their lack of concern for their fellow soldiers is disturbing. Let's see if we can... I can't remember if these big robots are like their little friends and they can't actually hear you. Oh, he's turned around. Let's let him start walking back the other way. Yeah, it would appear that they have no way of hearing you, which is useful for us. Pick up some ammo.
They trying to kill you or something?
Yes, they're trying to kill me.
JC, I gotta take off. Unatco troops are moving into the park. I'll land again when it looks safe.
Well, that's helpful. Cheers, Jock. Let's steal some money from an ATM before we leave. $187, that's a random amount. But yeah, again, we've got so much cash now. We've got like nearly $6.5 grand. I've yet to actually buy anything than a couple of beers. Oh yeah, so if you try and escape here, Gunter is upstairs. I don't think... I can't remember if you can actually get past this bit or if Gunter is invincible and you have to get caught at this point. We will just do a cheeky save here. Yeah, that's they've made it so you can't sneak out this way. You have to go. I think you have to go through the main stairs out of the subway, which is where all the UNATCO guys are waiting for you. Oh, maybe we can go out the side way. If I could get out of this ladder. Ladders in games really were just so annoying at this point in time. Let me out. Alright, I'm out. But yeah, basically there's like a whole UNATCO ambush waiting here. Let that guy, that...
There is no escape. We will surrender.
Another peacekeeping
talking to a wall.
Not any better. They expect us to take you alive. Paul is already dead.
How is Paul dead? I saved Paul.
Here comes your chance to be a hero.
You are the one who killed Agent Navarre.
Nah,
I know it.
wasn't me, mate. Do we go back in time and try and save Paul? I think too. My conscience says that saving Paul is the right thing to do. So yeah, presumably we can't just abandon him after we've killed the men in black. We have to help him kill all the other guys in the hotel. Which, that feels like it's going to be a tall ask. But yeah, let's have a quick go at trying to save Paul. And if we can't, then, you know, c'est la vie. Alright.
I'll have Smuggler get me to Hong Kong. He owes me a favor. You meet Jock in Battery Park.
Get out of the way, Paul. Oh! Right. Let's have one more go at doing that. It'd be a lot easier to kill these guys if Paul didn't stand in the way. Don't know why I've just tried to reload this. It's already fully loaded. Oh no, it wasn't. I had one more shot in there. Right. Ah, you just shot your mate. We will save scum our way through this because I do want to save him. That's a hell of a lot of guys. Don't die, Paul. Yeah, my job is to keep you alive, mate. Oh, I had 2 left on my torso. Yeah. Over £800 now, which is amazing. In fact, let me see. Yeah, I don't think there's been any more updates yet, but yeah, we've done so well. And yeah, the 69p is just the icing on the cake. Is Paul still alive?
Stand where I can see you. Lock and load.
Lock and load. Alright, mate. I think you're in a 90s action movie. I'm slightly worried that Paul's already dead. Yeah, I haven't actually got around to chucking anything in myself yet. Has Paul died? Has he just ran away somewhere? Yeah, I'm a bit worried Paul's died. Yeah, it feels like we're on track, doesn't it? Yeah, I think Paul's dead. Let's reload. That's really annoying. I don't know when or how he died, but stop shooting me, Paul.
I'll I've smuggler get me to Hong Kong. He owes me a favor.
I don't know why my aim is so bad with this rifle. Is he dead again? Is he dying or is he just like disappearing? I heard him say quit screwing around and then he just disappeared. R.I.P. Paul indeed. Right. We won't keep doing this forever, but it would be nice to save Paul. Do you know what? Let's go down the extreme route. Right, this is going to be our last go, otherwise we will just accept the fate that Paul is going to die. Right, we'll accept it. We're dead. So yeah, basically you don't die, you get captured, and then some spooky person gets in touch with you. Thanks, Daedalus. So yeah, we've been captured and we are now in a secret part of the NATCO facility run by these MJ-12 guys. Maybe we were the bad guys all along. It's weird, you lose all of your inventory, but because your ammo is not actually stored in your inventory, you keep all of your ammo, which is a bit strange. So even though I've only just picked up this prod, I've got like full prod ammo. But yeah, all my precious multi-tools and lockpicks that I've been hoarding are now gone. Detention block door code 4089. All cells have been reset to 4679. Let this guy out.
You're the spy they caught, right?
I never worked.
Why has this guy got
but my
such a
brother
weird
did.
voice?
I think he was captured too.
You're definitely not the only prisoner. I heard noises down the hall.
Good. Maybe I can find him.
Let's get out of here. I smuggled in a knife and a med kit too. You look like you could use some first aid.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, I'll take the med kit.
What do you say? I think we can make it.
Just slip out. I'll handle the guards.
Well, all right.
Yeah, I don't want you to get killed, mate. I've lost enough good people. Why has this guy got 2 lockpicks on him? Pick up some more soy food. Happy days. Whoops. Forgot about the security cameras. Is there something useful in here? Let's find out. A multi-tool. Like I say, so many times you're just trading a lockpick for a multi-tool or trading a multi-tool for a lockpick. It is such a weird, like, equipment economy in this game. Uh, 4089. Right, I need to stop getting spotted by this camera. Oh, it's open already.
Transmitting the floor plan. All of your equipment has been stored in the armory to the south. Paul Denson is alive in the laboratory.
Oh, we did save Paul. He's alive.
You must inform him of the escape. Tracer Tong will require his data vault in order to defeat the kill switch.
Paul is alive. That's good news. No, I don't need a crowbar. Like all good secret facilities, it's got an extensive network of underground tunnels that you can sneak through. I'm sure, like, some of these alcoves have got things in that are worth picking up, but
You're beneath the command center.
thanks, Daedalus. This game's actually, like, quite a lot harder than I remember it being. Like, they really don't mind throwing lots of guards at you. Right. I don't want to go to the command center yet. I need to go to wherever they've got Paul, and I need to go and collect all of my equipment.
You are beneath the nanotech lab.
Rats. Rats everywhere. I'm getting further into parts of the game I've not got to for a very long time. So yeah, like 15 years ago was the last time I think I played through the whole thing. But yeah, some of the other bits, like the early some of the earlier New York stuff, I've replayed more recently a few times. But yeah, once you get to kind of this point, it all gets much sketchier in my head. Why is there a dead cat down here? Animal carcass. Poor cat. R.I.P. cat. Men in Black. Steal his chair. See how he likes that. Don't know if there's anything of interest on this computer. But yeah, there's like creatures that they've been doing stuff to in here, and I thought that like released them. Oh yeah, there we go. The Greasels have escaped now and are now attacking people. So yeah, they are now trying to kill the Greasel. Yeah, this little weird dude. But yes, As well as killing the Greasel, they seem to have possibly spotted me as well, which is not what we wanted. But yeah, I need to get to the armory is the place I really want to go to so I can get all my weapons back. I think they've killed that Greasel now, which is unfortunate. I was trying to use that as a distraction. Yeah, I think the armory is this way.
This is the maintenance facility for the security bots. The armory is to the south, on the opposite side of the main chamber.
I think you can potentially get the bots to kill people for you here as well, but we will try and sneak through without causing too much trouble. This guy with a sniper rifle up here. I think this guy doubles back on us at some point. Wait for him to come back and then we can take him down. Assault shotgun. That is a good weapon. It's like an auto-firing shotgun, basically. Just leave that guy's body there. Can't hide it. It's a bit restrictive about where it lets you drop bodies in this. I think there's two guys in this room, possibly. Ooh. Uh-oh. Hide under the desk. Slowly refilling our armory. Note received. Don't think that note's particularly useful. Uh-oh, someone spotted me. Don't know who spotted me, but the alert music went off. Oh yeah, that lowers that lift down. New armory code 2971. Very helpful. Steal some EMP grenades. See if this computer tells me anything useful. That's a firm no. It tells me nothing at all. This guy was sat looking at his computer when he had no emails. I was a bit worried about this sniper guy over there. Ooh, cold shiver.
Bogey.
Bogey. Don't call me a bogey. Yeah. Guy's like raw dogging it through his day at work. Thanks for the sniper rifle, mate. Just ditch your body there. Get some energy back from this guy. Can't remember if there's more guards around. Oh yeah, there's another guy there. Right, armory. This is where we can get all our stuff back. But yeah, there's a big robot dude here, which I think we can take out with an EMP grenade. But we can also just sneak past as well. Right, what was the armory code? 2971. Come on, little robot, leave me alone.
Hey, stop right there.
Oh, I forgot there was a guy in here. When did I just save? Ages ago, right? We'll just have to roll with the fact that this guy spotted us. Can't remember where I had my weapons assigned now, but we'll go with this. Problem solved. Right, there's a... Yeah, here we go. Let's hack this so we can disable the security. Disable the robots. Turn off the camera. Happy days. Right, let's ditch the normal pistol. That was in 9. Ditch the pistol. Pistol cannot be dropped here. Why not? Why are you so against dropping things, JC? Right, I think I have the pistol on 3. Seems about right. These things are utterly pointless. PS20. I mean, well, I say they're pointless. I never use them. Me not using it is not necessarily the same as it being pointless. That's like some kind of plasma weapon, I think, but I don't remember it being that useful, so I usually just leave it. Right. I want my original equipment back. Because I think... I can't remember if picking up these ones gives you your upgrades back. Yeah. So I've now got my upgraded sniper rifle bag. Okay, what's that? Range. Silencer, there we go. Silence sniper rifle. That's what we want. Let's increase the range of our sniper rifle as well. Why the hell not? Eat that. Right, we need to make room for our GEP gun. For our massive rocket launcher again. I'm doing a bad job at inventory Tetris here. Alright, let's drop that. Alright, that'll do. Right, we've got our baton. Might as well keep our Zyme vials. Don't need binoculars, no one cares about those. Did I upgrade my stealth pistol? Maybe I already picked it up again. It's annoying that, yeah, because this is a stack of like more multi-tools than I'm allowed to carry, it won't let me pick any of them up. Why it doesn't just add as many as it can to your current inventory, I don't know. There we go. Either way, we've now got our key equipment back. Is there anything else up here? It's really annoying they put stuff up like on these top shelves that you can't really get to without standing on a crate, which is just weird design. Right, I'm going to ditch the scrambler grenade. Why will you not just let me drop stuff? What else is up here? Biocell. Feels too much like busy work having to stack crates just to look on a shelf. Okay, now we're cooking. I'm just going to save it there for a second. I'm just going to go have a quick comfort break. I shall return shortly. And we're back. Just curious what this like stats menu option is. I don't know why it's disabled or what it is, but I don't know. Maybe you can get gameplay stats if you play on certain modes or something. Cheers, Craig. I hope you're having a good day as well, mate. Sorry, I've not been engaging too much in the old chat discussions, but yeah, I hope you're having a good time. Hello, profit is profit. Right. Feel like I'm just going to embrace the fact we are being quite high chaos with this now and just start killing people. Living the dream of putting off work. Well, I'm glad you've chosen to put off your work by spending some time with us here. Sorry, mate, but you are the bad guys. So, Clarkman. Hello, hello. I do always find it interesting trying to link different names on different services for people. But yeah, congrats on the book launch. Sounds like you had a nice time in was it in Manchester? You did like a book launch event. That was nice to hear. You had some GRcade representation there. Quite know what these two orange dudes are up to. Right, we've got all our gear back, which was why we wanted to go that way. Now, basically, we need to go and find our brother, who is being held in another area of this base, and then we can escape. This Daedalus guy who's been talking to you over the comms won't let you escape until you go and get this thing from Paul. Oh no. The dog spotted me. Right, I will attempt to maintain some level of stealthiness to this approach.
My goodness, Miss Denton, did you escape?
Yeah.
These accents, man. Miss Denton!
And I say your name every day. I have cells from your body in culture. Your brothers too.
My brother? Is he nearby?
They have him in
Oh, that's good. That's good to hear, Clarky. Yeah, I will get to your new book eventually.
Do you know Paul?
I've got a huge stack of books that I got at Christmas that I still need to get through.
Gods want me to figure out why your bodies tolerate the nanites. A damn hard question, I'm sorry to say.
Do me a favor. Play dumb. They know enough already.
I try. Oh, how I try.
Maybe you can slip out when I open the main doors.
I've already been shot once, thank you. But good luck. The only code I can give you is 0199. That's to the medical area. Maybe you'd like to see your brother.
Thanks, mate.
I would. Thank you very much.
But yeah, that's a hell of an accent you've got on you there, mate. There's a upgrade canister in that room down there that I would really like to get, but I'm not sure it's worth it. The Greasel dude is still alive, so I'm wondering if that means the Greasel has killed all of the guards for me. But yeah, I echo that sentiment. Hopefully, yeah, your book sells amazingly well. Like, subject matter seems like very timely, which is good, so hopefully that helps. Bloody cameras everywhere. Yeah, I can't do it yet because I've not fully upgraded my sniper rifle, but I think once I'm at like fully upgraded rifles, I can just like shoot these security cameras out, which is very helpful. Uh-oh. How strong are these things? I just unloaded, like, I don't know, a hell of a lot of shotgun shells into that Greasel. Right, the alarm's going off, but I don't think there's anyone left to alert at this point, so I think we can safely ignore that. Yeah, I think that's probably the good attitude to have, isn't it? It's just kind of, you know, what will be will be. There's no point you fretting over it. There's nothing you individually can do to change those things. Yeah, Richard, I mean, you know, I'm not going to lie, I've read a bunch of those what's it, Thursday Murder Club books, and yeah, they are, you know, fun, cozy crime books, but yeah, it does always seem to be ridiculous how one thing just seems to completely take over in terms of like sales and exposure to the detriment of anything else. But yeah, like at the end of the day, you also do need things making money, keeping the industry going, so it is kind of like a, yeah, it's hard to be too frustrated about it, but yeah. But yeah, like I say, I've read most of those ones. I've not read, because he's done something non-Thursday Murder Club now as well, isn't he? I mean, he's very prolific, I'll give him that. He's definitely churning them out. Right, what can't I couldn't pick... Oh yeah, I can't pick up that canister. I really want that canister. Let's ditch the Zyme vials. God, the bloody security camera. Where is the security computer for this room? Let's see where this leads. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Whatever you're doing, you're always kind of slightly at the whims of the algorithms. Oh, there's more greasels. Bloody greasels everywhere. Man, their poison is really effective. Alright, I'm going to leave that greasel alone. If he's happy down there, then I'm happy that he's down there. But yeah, it's a bit annoying how beholden we all are to algorithms these days, and that they kind of encourage some of the worst behaviours as well. Like, good content often gets suppressed at the in favour of things that are pushing whatever is the current buzzword or zeitgeist. Right, spy drone lets me send out little drones that I can spy on things with. Or aggressive defense system. So that stops rockets, basically. I'm going to go with the spy drone. Spy drone is much more exciting than something that blows up rockets before they hit me. Oh yeah, like the book covers. I mean, it's a similar story to the YouTube thumbnails, isn't it? Like, everyone's got to go with what the current style of them is. Yeah, that's it. Like, culture will have fully eaten itself when we get to that point. Oh, gas grenade. No thank you. Okay, right. Oh yeah, I need this dude to heal me. Leave me alone, security cameras. Medical R&D.
Is he armed?
It's Denton. We aren't taking any chances.
I was going to say, yeah, how much say or influence do you get over the cover? But yeah, I guess not a lot makes sense, the way publishers work, but gee whiz, some of this voice acting, man. Oh, I don't know if, like, previous time I played this, I had my sniper rifle on number 7, but the number of times I've pressed 7 And I've got the wrong gun out. It's ridiculous. Oh no, have you not enjoyed any of your covers? That's sad. Do you mean darker visually or darker tonally? Because yeah, it was very, very dark the first time I streamed this, and I had to spend quite a bit of time tweaking the settings. I can tweak it some more if it's still very hard to see. Yeah, we've very much abandoned any kind of stealthy, non-lethal approach to this. But yeah, if you want, I can look at tweaking the brightness settings and stuff more if it is too dark. But I was hoping it was slightly better than it was last time I was streaming. Yeah, the tone of this game is just crazy. I do love the sort of excess of it, and it is just anything goes. Any conspiracy, any kind of wacky 90s X-Files view of the world. They just, yeah. They go for it. Yeah, normally what I do is I open this door and these creatures, I can't remember what these ones are called. Yeah, you can get these creatures to kill all the guards for you. Oh no, I've been sat on that terminal for too long, and I've set the alarms off. Oh, and yeah, that's the first time that's happened to me for probably years, but I forget that, yeah, when you if you do that, it saps all of your bioenergy. I can't remember if there's a reason why you would want to go in that room. Is there anything of value? Is it worth letting these creatures out to get inside that room? Don't judge a book by its cover. Don't judge Lethal Weapon by Danny Glover. Words to live by. Oh, look, there's the security password. I could have just used that. Right.
Hey, find somewhere else to hide.
I'm not trying to hide, mate. Leave me alone. Just check I didn't miss anything in this room whilst I was dicking about. Sometimes they do like to put things behind monitors and stuff like that. It's always worth having a little look. Bye. When do you find out about sales and things like that? Do they give you early predictions of how well it's doing, or do you get sales figures in monthly and stuff like that?
Oh my god, she escaped?
Oh my god.
I'm afraid your brother has about 18 hours to live. Wish I had better news.
He's only got 18 hours to live. Well, that's a shame, isn't it? I don't know why these guys... Oh, what? Wow.
Paul, are you alright?
I didn't know the secretary lady could just try and kill you. Yeah, no worries, Craig. Enjoy being productive.
Science, but we don't have much time to get you to Tracer Tom.
Block of text is fine.
You sure?
I do love the way people just wait for you to finish your conversation before they'll then attack you.
Some of those guys are on our side.
Alright, but you better make it.
I have some business to take care of in Manhattan.
He's got business to take care of. He's only going to live for 18 hours. Can you leave me alone, please, lady? Prod Wars. I don't want to kill this lady, but she's, trying to kill me, so... I'm just going to run away. Trying to get out of the way, people.
You won't get far. They've locked the doors.
kind of want to go back to the armory now because I've used up a load of ammo that I could replenish. Yeah, I'm going to quickly go and get some more ammo back. These two guys are literally in the same place they were 10 minutes ago. Busybodies. Let's recharge our energy whilst we're here. Get paid in advance, split into quarters, contract signature, final manuscript delivery, hardback, paperback, earn additional money, earn out your advance. Okay. Contract's about 15% on every copy sold. Need to sell 3,000 copies to earn out of my advance, so sales figures aren't even worth telling me about until that happens. Don't even ask. Yeah. Consider it subject closed. Can't remember if you get ammo by picking up weapons. I don't think you do. No, I'm pretty sure I didn't collect any ammo by doing that, which is a shame. I guess the main question then is, are you happy with the book? Are you? I guess like anything, it's got that, you know, no creative work is ever finished. It's just abandoned. Kind of, you get to the point where you stop doing things to it, even though you could carry on tweaking it forever. But I guess, yeah, as long as you're happy with what you've put out into the world, that's the main thing. I don't know if these guys just like stop moving when you're not within range of them, but yeah, they do not seem to have walked very far, those two guys. Maybe they're just being incredibly lazy. Right. Oh, see, I just keep defaulting to pressing 7. But you know what? I'm just going to embrace it. I'm going to switch these around. Sniper rifle is now officially on number 7. Right. Try and escape without killing any more people, because we have been a little bit trigger happy, but... And I don't want to kill the dogs. It's not their fault, they work for the bad guys. Trouble is, I don't know if there's actually a good way to get out of here that doesn't involve going past some of these guards. Yeah, I'm probably getting cornered here. I feel like I'm going to have to kill somebody. Sentences you don't want to have to say every day. They're a lot more freestyle in how they like populate levels for something like this as well. It feels like a modern like immersive sim or stealth game will very clearly like lay out their maps and enemy placements in a way where they know, bloody dog spotted me, they know, okay, if you tackle this in the right way, you can, there is one or more pathways where you can get through without kind of alerting everyone. Or, but in this it's just like, yeah, we'll just drop some enemies down, the player can work it out for themselves. Sorry, mate. Gee, right, let's stick to our word and not kill everyone. I just want to check there's not anything of interest in this room that's worth me collecting. Gas grenade. Those computer screens seem really unhelpful. Like, who wants to see maps zooming around like that? Some ammo. Did he tell me the code? 1125, there we go. Ooh. Actually, let's not kill this guy. Let's see if we can stun him. Does the stun work through the chair? Let's find out. Yes, kind of. Alright, let's see if this guy had anything on his computer. We've encountered several people in this facility who have been staring at computers with no emails on them. It's another one. It's another job's worth. He's sat here doing nothing. What are you looking at, mate? Just do a cheeky quick save. I feel like it's been a while since we last saved, and we don't want to repeat oodles of this game every time I fuck up.
Please exit to the helipad. Potential encounters include Jaime Reyes, Sam Carter, Alex Jacobson, and Joseph Manderley.
It's quite cool when you first play this that kind of, yeah, this happens and then you realise like you are actually inside the UNATCO facility. So yeah, essentially, yeah, the people who you thought were the good guys maybe are not the good guys. Oh, I don't need a robot. I'm at full health already. Oh, need to actually look out for security cameras now as well. Let's have a look at the doctor's computer, see if he's got anything interesting on here. Kill switch. But yeah, the kill switch is rubbish. Like, the old agents like explode when you use their kill switch, whereas like, yeah, JC and Paul just like slowly die. I mean, that it's been a length of time already since Paul's kill switch was apparently activated, and that doctor there just said he's still got 18 hours left to live. Like, that is a ridiculous amount of time.
You see, you escaped? Was that what lockdown's about?
I forgot to give
No
Mandy
shit.
my resignation.
Really?
I heard they killed Paul.
MIB's raided the apartment, but he's alive. He's going to slip out on his own.
Manderley's a snake. He told me they were going to leave your brother alone.
Why would he leave him alone? He's a terrorist.
I'm going over to the Resistance. Why don't you join me? We could meet up in Hong Kong.
I was hoping you'd let me tag along.
Does feel a little artificial how quickly you get turned over to the NSF side.
I can remember that.
Jaime, be careful.
But, you know,
By the way,
we'll let them off. It's a 25-year-old game.
The one on the counter? Can your bots do the installation?
Yeah, it was going to be a welcome aboard present.
I guess it'll have to be a retirement gift.
Tough times. Oh, fuck. Right, energy shield. Damage from energy attacks is reduced. Regeneration gives you slow healing. I'm going to take the healing option, I think. If you get the so something like, yeah, this one, ballistic protection, which reduces damage from a lot of projectiles. If you upgrade that quite high, and you upgrade the regeneration quite high, so you've got something that reduces the amount of damage you take and something that slowly heals you. And if you activate both of those, you can like become practically invincible as long as your energy lasts. Right. He's a goodie still. He's not turned on me.
Hello, Daedalus. I hope my escape was entertaining to watch.
Daedalus? What are you talking about?
You haven't been contacting me under an alias?
The link went down. At first, I thought they'd executed you.
Who else has access? Somebody cut the power to detention.
I installed UNATCO security myself. It's unbeatable. You're starting to scare me.
Not as much as you're scaring me. Who's Daedalus? And why does he want to rescue me?
A better hacker than I.
Yeah, I enjoyed Cyberpunk, but it did feel like it missed a bit of an open goal in terms of doing something more interesting with the storyline and kind of, yeah, like you say, augmentation.
You sound sincere. Maybe you should quit UNATCO.
I guess, yeah, some of the stuff about cyberspace and kind of what actually happens to, like, your consciousness versus, what's his face, Keanu Reeves' character. Can't remember what he's called now, but yeah, I mean that again, it's not exactly new stuff, but that was mildly interesting, I guess. But yeah, there was definitely scope for them to do more with it. But yeah, it's a fun game. I definitely had a lot of good times with Cyberpunk. Yeah, I mean, BioShock probably does the fairly sensible thing of keeping, there's, I don't know, I guess there's more like, feels weird to say like more grounded to what BioShock's doing, but I guess it is a simpler story, even if it's told in a way that tries to make it seem more complex and more sort of deep than it is. But I still get disappointed by BioShock from a gameplay perspective. It's just, the step down in terms of like the complexity of gameplay and systems and player expression from System Shock 2 to BioShock is just disappointing. But yeah, like you say, it is very well integrated into the world. Like, like it's a very coherent experience, BioShock, which you definitely can't take that away from it.
I know I saw engaging.
Oh, balls. It's unloaded a full clip into this guy.
General Carter.
We've been through that, soldier. Just Carter.
I've discovered some things about UNATCO.
I'm unlocking the armor. I don't want to know where you're going. Just load up.
Warren Simons, the head of FEMA.
Just load up. Could be a terrorist. Well, I am a terrorist effectively now, mate, and you're just loading me up.
You should join me.
Let's get one thing straight. We've got our share of crooked bureaucrats, fact. But this is still UNATCO, and by and large, the people in this building are 24 karat gold.
That's a shame because I've just killed a few of them.
Soldier, if you can be ordered to behave like a terrorist.
Good point.
The only way to save the agency is for the good people to stay. That's how I see it.
You're wrong, Carter. But yeah, the combat isn't particularly deep. Although, the gameplay loop of BioShock is pretty satisfying. It has got quite good interplay between the plasmids and the sort of traditional weapons. It's just, it's a shame there's not more depth to it. More, they don't explore that possibly as far as they could.
Load up. You've still got to break out of HQ.
But yeah, then you've got kind of BioShock Infinite, which is kind of yet again a bit of a step down, and obviously very problematic in terms of story, tone. Alright, mate, will you stop whittering on? I'm trying to steal all your stuff. Right, what augmentations shall I upgrade? I think upgrade my regeneration so I can heal myself. Right, recoil is good for... Actually, what is the recoil on this now? Yeah, let's reduce the recoil of our assault rifle.
We'll get this place back on track.
I don't think you will get this place back on track, mate. Range. Increase range. Let's keep increasing the range of our sniper rifle, why not?
We'll get this place back on track.
Right. Is there anything interesting down this way? I'm not sure. Oh, one of these computers, I think, is where you find... Is this where you can find out one of the kill switches for either Anna or Gunther? Although obviously Anna is already dead at this point. Yeah, so you can decrypt... Yeah, is it Flatlander woman? Her one? Oh yeah, you can't get his at this point. That's annoying. Let's log out before I get killed. How did he not die first time? Uh-oh. Craig's back. Your contribution to capitalism is complete, I trust. Tranquilizer darts, useless. Right, so yeah, it was pretty much pointless me coming down here and murdering these two guys, but such is life. Do you know, I've not actually tried out Cyberpunk on my Steam Deck. But yeah, it is good. I played through it once on PC near launch, and then I played through it all again on PS5 a year or so ago. So basically when Phantom Liberty came out. And yeah, I really enjoyed Cyberpunk. I do think it doesn't quite commit to some things gameplay and story-wise that it could have done, which would have made it better. But yeah, there's a lot of fun to be had there. Oh, I should really... Actually, let's go heal up with the Medibot before we do anything else. Let's do some redecorating whilst we're here. That camera does not seem to care about me. But yeah, I had heard that the Steam Deck performance was pretty good. I think, isn't it one of the games that has a Steam Deck specific graphical setting for it? Which is quite cool. I do like it when games do that now. Right, other than the very first time we came here, I don't think there's been anything in this little cubby hole any time since. Pointless waste of time. I mean, yeah, if it's like locked to 30 FPS, that's really impressive. Like,
JC, Manderley, it's JC.
Not sure if you can kill Manderley.
You will be much happier at the Library of Congress.
I refuse to be pushed into some obscure bureaucratic cubbyhole.
You aren't a commander, Manderley. We hoped you'd give UNATCO an urbane diplomatic face, that's all. We screwed up our priorities.
Just listen for a second.
Actually, I doubt you'll get the chance. Look around. Your star pupil has come back to teach a lesson to her old instructor.
JC.
I never had time to take the oath of service to the Coalition. How about this one? I swear not to rest until UNATCO is free of you and the other bureaucrats who have perverted its mission.
Big words for a rookie. The only problem is that security is well aware of your escape. Trust me, you won't leave the facility alive.
You can't run, Denton. Even if you escape, your kill switch is counting down. You'll be dead in 23 hours. Another $50 billion down the drain.
We'll see about that.
$50 billion, fair play. That's quite a big investment.
You Dentons sure hung us out to dry.
Pretty sure you hung yourself out to dry by, like, getting into bed with the bad guys, mate.
You won't recognize UNATCO in a few weeks. Simons will turn it into his own private tower.
What the Okay, I guess I shouldn't have thrown the chair at Manderley. Uh-oh. I didn't think he would react quite so extremely to me throwing a chair at him. But fair play to the guy, he doesn't take any shit.
How could you betray the Coalition?
I didn't betray anyone. You're working for the bad guys.
I thought we were a family here.
Yeah, I mean, this guy, he's got it made. He's got a big office. He's got a massive chunky desk. Clearly that's real wood as well. He's got a table with wonky legs, and he's got his own private bathroom with a ginormous trash can in it. Like, he's got his choice of the urinal or the toilet. I mean, obviously he's dead now, but you know, for a while there, he was living the dream. Not quite sure why the cameras don't detect you in this map, given that you are, you know, a bad guy by this point. Oh, they've locked my office. How dare they? Why have I only got 2 lambs? I had loads of lambs before. I must have... Did I? I'm sure I thought I picked them all back up again. Maybe I didn't. Right, what is over there? That is a multi-tool. Don't think it's worth going in that office.
There's one.
Sorry, mate. Do you know what? There's another lockpick over there, so we might as well go in here. Just see what this data cube says. It tells you some useless background lore. That's helpful. Oh well. This guy died for nothing. Yeah, I know the lockpick action is a bit ridiculous, but you know, it's one way of doing it, I suppose. Does this guy do anything? Oh, he does come out. Alright, we'll run away from you, mate. Sorry. Actually, no, he's opened his door to his office. I wanted to see what was in his office. No, let's leave him to it. I don't want to die. I do quite like that newer games, like newer Deus Ex games, and some games having mini games for things like lockpicking and hacking. But there is something to be said for like the simplicity of it in this. Let's stun this guy. I don't know why I keep picking up all these bloody pistols. I don't want a pistol. Let's have one last look at the UNATCO storage room over here. Oh, finally, a camera that actually cares about me. Yeah, I'll keep the scramble grenade for now. Right, this is a disappointing haul. Have you watched the lockpicking lawyer? Yeah, that's it. I thought, yeah. Lockpicking lawyer is great. Like, it does make you worry slightly about how secure any of your shit really is, but I just I sleep safe at night with the knowledge that not everybody out there is as good as this guy at picking locks. But yeah, I do enjoy those videos.
Daedalus. He called himself Daedalus.
A friend of yours?
Nope. I came because I owe your brother Paul a few favors.
Let's
Come on,
go.
Let's go. I'm gonna take you to Hong Kong.
Can you put me in contact with Tracer Tong?
I know a place where we can touch down in the city, but Tong is very suspicious of foreigners. You'll have to earn the trust of your brother's allies. They'll know how to find Tong.
Great. Let's go.
Time to see if this stealth copter is worth all the fuss.
Famous last words here.
And they'll be watching for us.
Narrator. It turns out the stealth copter was not worth all the fuss. I like the music. But yeah, it's ridiculous how easy lockpicking lawyer makes things look at times. So yeah, he was flying us to Hong Kong in our super cool stealth helicopter, and
Deciding what to do with us.
it turns out that it didn't work.
MJ-12 must want you bad. Locked on the chopper and had the nav computer fly straight in. Fast doors are shut. My weapons are locked. Weapon lock switch is on flight control deck 1. Get me back online or we're dead meat.
So yeah, your super cool stealth copter, in fact, was practically useless.
Watch yourself. This base has security like you wouldn't believe.
So now we have to rescue the helicopter guy, who is the one who's got us in this predicament in the first place. There are branching endings to this, although it's not that advanced compared to what you might expect these days. Like, there's various things you can do differently throughout the game that do affect aspects of how things play out. Like what we've done, you know, when the fact we killed Agent Navarra early in this game, kind of, yeah, obviously she won't appear later, and normally she would appear later and do different things. Paul, your brother Paul, can die, which has some impact on how the story plays out. But fundamentally, everything leads to the same location at the end, and then you get like 3 choices of what you decide to do at the end, which is effectively, you know, which faction do you believe has the right, the right idea for how to solve things. And there's a slightly different way that the final mission plays out, and kind of what actions you take as the player depending on which faction you want to side with. But it's all very similar in terms of gameplay. But yeah, it's still quite cool. Yeah, it's not like something like what, say, The Witcher 2 does, where like a choice you make gives you like a completely different Act 2 of the game. Like, fundamentally, whatever you do in this, you're still going to the same places, like mostly doing the same missions in broadly the same way. There's a lot of like choice at like a macro level in this, like how you choose to approach each individual situation. Like, do you pick a lock? Do you break through a window? Do you stack some crates up? And so like you've got a lot of choice there, but the like bigger beats of the game still play out broadly in the same way. Right, I think I will. Look, do I pick this lock? No, I can't bother picking that lock. I'm sure there's nothing useful in there. Oh, hello, mate. I still need to play Baldur's Gate 3. That's another thing that's on my very long to-do list. Stun this guy. I think he'd see me in the mirror. It'd be quite cool if enemies could see you in mirrors. That would be a nice little switch up to expectations. There's a lot of guys in here. And yeah, there's a security camera up there. Can't remember where the security computer is in this place. But yeah, I need to get around to Baldur's Gate 3. I played through Larian's previous game, so Divinity Original Sin 2, not long ago, so I kind of want a bit of a break from that type of game. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, it's quite fun watching someone else do those things and maybe chiming in with your opinion at times when decision points come up and things like that. But yeah, I've heard it does do some quite impressive stuff in terms of branching narrative. And obviously, yeah, those games are very much about, you know, choice and consequence and the impact that has.
Takes one lucky shot.
Will you stop saying the same line?
Someone's there. I can hear you.
Probably shouldn't have run up those stairs. They all heard me.
Sergeant, is that you? Whoever's out there, give yourself up.
I must admit, there are a lot of times where I do kind of like find myself just gravitating towards the goody two shoes option, even though it's often a lot more fun being a complete arsehole in these games. Which, yeah, again, is something I like about like Avowed and Outer Worlds. Always gave you quite good, yeah, arsehole choice options in dialogue and things. But yes, having the guts to commit to that style of playthrough. But yeah, we are firmly now in the territory of bits of this game I have not done for a very long time. So remembering what I'm supposed to do here in Hong Kong is yeah, difficult. Shit! I didn't think that robot would spot me. It just comes naturally. Just do what you feel is right. Right. Slightly disappointed all the alarms have gone off now, but I guess that leaves us open to murdering everyone, which, you know.
Forget it. She's...
Sorry, mate. This, like, sniper rifle is ridiculously overpowered. Like, we shot that guy so much he jumped up onto the table. Can't work out. Whoa, that's where the other guys are. Oh, stop reloading weapons. Always forget just how slow the reload is in this game. You're basically just playing this like a first-person shooter at this point. Oh, hey, Cumberdanes. I find Commander Shepard to be just too much of an inherently goody two-shoes character for my liking. Okay, we obviously can't go down there yet.
Release the weapon locks, and I'll get us out of here.
Bloody security camera. I feel like there's a whole part of this base that I'm missing. Aha, munitions bay door. Very handy. Ah, hey Protect. Yeah, I played around with it last night because I was very unhappy with what it was doing yesterday. This guy keeps a sniper rifle under his bed. His bed's not even on the floor. His bed's floating in the air. Yeah, so it's good to hear that the quality's improved. I don't know if there's anything useful in any of these lockers. I've got a whole load of rockets, so I could blow the doors open, but I'm not sure I can be bothered. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Photech. Thanks for joining in. Good to have you with us. Yeah, run the digital foundry tests. Yeah, pixel counting. I want to know the resolution of the stream. Let's turn that water off. Save the planet. Right, so we've now got the key to the munitions bay, so let's go in there. But yeah, like I said, this is definitely like territory of this game where I remember far less about what I'm supposed to be doing. Can't remember if there's guys in here. The munitions bay door key, which I already have. Maintenance note. I've slapped a temporary lockout on the purge valve 99871. Alright, is that useful information to me? Right, let's reduce the recoil on our assault rifle. Oh yeah, there's more rockets there. In fact, let's... Yeah, Cora sounded like he was having a really bad time yesterday. I mean, it's from what I watched, eventually it seemed to settle down fairly well. But yeah, I mean, he's using the same laptop that he apparently is, what he's already, he's always used for doing his streams. But yeah, he never seemed to have any problems with it before. So yeah, I do not know what was going on yesterday. But yeah, I'm going to see if I fire a rocket over there, whether I can get anything useful out of those lockers. Because there's more rockets in that other room, so I can always stock up on rockets again. Right, 10mm ammo, that is useless to me. Flight control deck key, that is useful. Okay, we had another one of Local's attempt to hack the security keypad on the elevator, code 989. Okay, that is also useful. Okay, so it was worth blowing up these lockers to see what was inside. Let's go and restock our rockets now. There is some really weird loading going on in this area. But yeah, hopefully Cora has more luck today. Maybe Twitch generally was just having a bad day yesterday.
Bogey, gotcha.
Stay still so I can shoot you.
Watch yourself.
I don't actually think there's much point in coming up to the roof, but we're here now, so... Oh. I was just checking whether that camera did actually detect me. Swords. Whole crate full of swords. Oh, brilliant. Back here again. Yeah, this guy's escape plan is basically to just blow the doors open, which, you know, is kind of cool. Don't know if I can disable these security robots or not. Did we get the code for the security thing? Don't know that we did. Let's hack it anyway. Yeah, sometimes those things let you disable robots. See if we can blow up the robot. Oh, there's another one. Alright, one down. Bloody hell. Moves so slowly when you're carrying this thing. Oh, that's annoying. Could probably have used an EMP grenade on this thing, but... that'll do. Yeah, like, you move at such a snail's pace when you've got this GEP gun equipped. Three multi-tools. I'm just going to run through it with my regeneration turned on. Oh, there we go. Didn't even hurt me in the first place. Welcome to Hong Kong, home of some of the worst voice acting of all time.
Okay, you need to find Tracer Tong. Used to drop Paul off in a small compound east of the market. You could start there. Don't lose any time. Your kill switch is 12 hours old.
If you die, our plans will fail. Locate Tracer Tong.
Hand-painted china, very authentic.
Like, I don't know what is going on with these voices. Hand-painted China.
Watch where you're going.
Many fine restaurants buy the meats from me.
Yeah, this is just bad stuff. Right, let's hack the ATM, steal some more money. We will spend some money one day in this game, but for now, it's all about accumulation.
I work for the butcher too. Everybody in Wanchai Market. I have made other arrangements.
Oh,
Never fall asleep. I am one of
desperately bad.
Two?
Next to the compound Paul used to visit, but I don't know who it belongs to. I think I'm clear now. Good thing the NSA invested in stealth technology.
Good lord, indeed. Yeah, the music's good.
My brother's name is Paul Denton. I heard that he was a frequent visitor to this compound. Do you know him?
The Romanos path close to Guilos.
Paul is no friend of the West.
My name is Gordon Quick. I know
Yeah.
but you,
Vampire games are so good.
they say you are loyal to Renatco.
I was, before Paul showed up in New York. A day later, I was helping the NSF.
Denon plan.
Me to take your word? You are in Hong Kong now, and we are businessmen. Paul earned our trust.
Denton has no plan. He's winging
I
it.
don't have time for games.
No game.
Alright, little kid, do you want to stop spying on our conversation?
The triads are at war, thanks to a woman named
This little dick, just standing
The
there.
sword was stolen from the Red Arrow Triad, and Miss Chow started the war by bringing us, the Romanus path.
Why is one sword so important?
It is an extraordinary sword called the Dragon's Tooth. Nanotechnology developed by the Red Arrows from Merida before he was murdered. We know that Chow is a liar, but we have not.
I'll go speak to
The
her.
big book of
But
British
first I need to find a man
smiles.
called Tracer Tong. I need his help.
Mr. Tong deals with businessmen, not beggars or strangers who might be spies. Chow lives at 1313
Yeah.
Tonochi Road. Be observant.
You do just have to kind of
Summon that sword.
grit your teeth and get through some of this.
I'll help you against Miss Chow, but then I need to see Tong, or I won't be your ally for more than about 12 hours.
She said no.
Impossible.
She said she has made other arrangements.
The Red Arrow?
She was very rude.
You know what to do.
Yes, sir.
Don't waste any time.
This little kid wearing a waistcoat, who does he think he is? Find and examine the Dragon Tooth sword as proof regarding whether or not Maggie Chow is telling the truth. Find Tracer Tong. So yeah, Tracer Tong's in there. They won't let me in yet. Yeah, he's clearly trying to channel some short round energy, but you know, he's not got the chops to pull it off. Yeah, I do like the gameplay of the Hong Kong section of this game, but it's not. Yeah, it's not without its issues.
Please, look around.
That's the VersaLife compound. Some of the music tracks are really odd in this.
Leather boots. For you, 25 credits admission.
Nice.
Here you go.
Perfect.
So I still need to watch that. Everyone's raved about, yeah, Everything Everywhere All at Once. I think it was on Prime at one point. I don't know if it still is, but I just never got around to watching it. Right, I think one of the triad leaders is in this place.
Have another drink?
mind if I do?
Sure. I don't mind needles.
Don't mind needles.
Too schmoo.
Alright, you've got problems, mate.
Hello. You want welcome. Hello.
Hello. Look at these amazing lighting effects, man. So futuristic.
I feel silly. You look good. Move your hips a little more. There you go.
Yeah, I think this back room is this. There's definitely a room where like one of the triad leaders is in this club. Or maybe that's what happens later. Hey Hugh, how you doing? Yeah, I played quite a few hours of that Cana Bridge of Spirits. I quite enjoyed it, but for whatever reason I never went back to it. It felt like, it was a bit weird in terms of like the visuals of it were like very sort of Pixar DreamWorks style, but the gameplay seemed like quite punishing. But yeah, I enjoyed what I did play. Yeah, I'm not quite sure about the dancing advice that was being given downstairs here. Let's play some pool instead. Whoa, look at that. Look at that physics. Whoa, physics in action. Look at that. It's better than Jimmy White's Whirlwind Snooker, isn't it, this? Oh, does it get even like tougher later on? Yeah. I keep meaning to go back to it, but there's just too many games at the moment. Right. I was sure there was someone you're supposed to come and talk to here, but maybe I'm wrong. Do they like me being behind their bar? I don't know. Probably not. Oh no, this camera doesn't seem to care about me.
This room is off limits to club patrons. I suggest you leave.
Guess I stumbled into the main office. One of you guys run the place?
Max Chen is in the other room. Do not bother him unless he is expecting you.
Max Chen, what a name. That's another one, Astrobot, that I need to get back to. Phototech, this is on the original Unreal Engine. Yeah. It was like one of the first games to sort of license the Unreal Engine, really. That's probably not true, but it was one of the first big games, I think, they did it.
I talked to a member of the Luminous Path. They claim to know nothing about the missing sword.
Are you calling me Araya?
Oh my word, these voices.
My good friend and predecessor was murdered for the Dragon's Tooth. Don't split hairs with me.
Say your business and go. This is the height of arrogance.
Do you mind me hacking your computer, Max Chen? Oh, wow, fair play. Platinumed it. Good effort. Yeah, my youngest has been playing a lot of Astro, which everything he's doing looks really cool. But I kind of don't want to play it with him or watch him do it because I want to experience it myself. I think we need to go to like one of the other districts and you can talk to this like Maggie Chow woman. I think that's probably what we're supposed to be doing here. But yeah, from this to Fortnite, man, like what a downgrade. It is ridiculous how like Unreal is pretty much only known as an engine these days. Like Unreal is the engine that games run on. Unreal is the engine that Fortnite runs on. Like nobody actually remembers Unreal as a game. Human Revolution, I really enjoy Human Revolution. I think if for fans of this original game, like it's never going to be the same sort of experience. Like modern games just aren't built the way this was anymore with the sort of the kind of things this had in mind. But Human Revolution is a pretty good stab at doing a modern AAA version of a Deus Ex game. I'd say it's definitely worth playing. Yeah, Unreal 2, I think, like you say, generic shooter, I think it genuinely was built originally as a non-Unreal game, and the Unreal parts were like tacked on at some point during development. But yeah, I enjoyed Unreal 2. It was alright. Like you said, it looked really nice. Had some like quite good like big open areas, and I seem to recall. Yeah, Unreal Tournament as a series was amazing. Like, we've been replaying some of the Unreal Tournament games on like the Retro Shooter Wednesdays, and yeah, we've been having a lot of fun on those. Like, I played the original, so Unreal Tournament 1999 release. I played a lot of, but yeah, all of them are really good. Right, I've been hoarding so many lockpicks that I just can't pick anything else up anymore. Right, is that where I came down? Is there anything else of interest down here? There's a big boat. Yeah, my knowledge of what to do and where we are and the layout of things just like absolutely plummets at this point in the game. I've like replayed a lot of the New York stuff several times, but yeah, Fortnite is just all it's about now. Nobody cares about Unreal. I mean, before Fortnite became a big thing, there was like an attempt at resurrecting Unreal Tournament, but that's just been completely abandoned now. It's all about the Fortnite megabucks. We can turn the wheel. Klingon. I don't think I ever played Klingon Honor Guard. Yeah, let's use one of our copious lockpicks to open this up. It's mad that, yeah, Quake 3 came to the Dreamcast, and actually I think it even supported like cross-play between Dreamcast and PC, which, yeah, anyone who wasn't using a mouse and keyboard on Dreamcast was just in for a pasting by PC players.
Everyone requires sampan now that the Triads destroyed Canal Road Tunnel.
Why'd they do that?
Fighting in the tunnels 5 nights ago. That is caved in and flooded.
That must have hurt the shops in Wan Chai.
People have died. Yesterday, 4 Europeans arrived. Treasure hunters.
Treasure hunters?
In the ruins and loot the bodies.
Must be the year of the vulture.
It is an ugly business, but a profitable one. They have given me a commission if I can sell the weapon mods they have already recovered. I have modifications for accuracy, reload, and recoil for 750, 600, and 400.
Yeah, we might as well buy some of this shit. We've got a load of cash. Hey, Aaron. All good, man, all good. The morning shift has gone well. We are now in Hong Kong in Deus Ex. We have escaped. We've joined the terrorist side now. Shit's going down. But yeah, Astrobot I fully intend to get back to. I've done like the first... Well, they're not called galaxies, are they? Because obviously that would be a rip-off of... Too much of a rip-off of Mario Galaxy. Are they called like... Nebulas, isn't it? Yeah, I've done the first nebula in Astrobot. I need to go back to it. But yeah, Fortnite, I played a little bit. Like, I think done like a couple of sessions of Fortnite, and it was fine. But it's just not for me, that style of multiplayer. And yeah, there's just too much going on. Right, I don't think I can actually buy anything from this lady because I've not got room in my inventory.
Ready to buy?
But yeah, Aaron, this must be pretty early for you, man. Right, let's take the accuracy. 7 AM. Ah, that's not too bad then. Oh yeah, because your clocks. When have your clocks changed? Have they changed yet? Ate too much before bed and slept badly. Oh no, sorry man.
Ready to buy?
Get up and seize the day. I like it. Carpe diem. Give me the reload mod.
Reload mod. Deal.
Very good.
Oh, God, stop pressing escape when I mean to press open the inventory. Right, reload. What weapon would I like to reload faster? I'm going to say the assault rifle.
Ready to buy?
Thought you'd hate Fortnite but play it semi-regularly with pets. Yeah, like my middle child has recently got into playing Fortnite, and yeah, I've not gone down the route of spending any money on it yet, and I'm hoping we don't. But yeah, he probably is spending more time than I would like playing it at the moment.
Here's 400 for the recoil mod.
Very good.
John Travolta look around gif. That is an all-time gif, that one. Very easy to deploy in many situations. Right, recoil. Let's reduce the recoil on our sniper rifle. Right, let's see what this lady's got that we can steal. Shitload of food. That is of no value to me. Medkit. Hurry up. Get my scrambler grenade back, just in case. Oh yeah, sounds good, man. Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to be like, you know, holding a gun against your head, demanding constant 24-hour XCOM. Breaks are very important. Feel like we've had quite a few donations now, so you must have quite a few names lined up for your squad. I need to get a donation in before you start so I can get my soldier in there. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I need to try and find this Maggie Chow lady and go and talk to her, but for the life of me I can't remember where the hell I'm supposed to go. Yeah, Ironhide was a huge fan, man. Like, fair play to the guy. He had some good taste in games.
75.
Both 75.
WO globe. Original 1 kilo bricks. Pure. 90 for both.
Hey, you!
Who's that?
You made a big mistake.
Made a big mistake. Oh shit. Guys, leave me alone. The fuck? Right. Don't think I'm the one who's made a big mistake. Just because I was eavesdropping on your drugs deal. People, eh? What a bunch of bastards. That's a hell of a big bottle of wine. Yeah, you've lucked out there. I mean, it's literally only in the last few weeks that my son has decided he wants to play Fortnite. I think it is mainly because so many people at school were already playing it. But yeah, for the most part, I'm pretty pleased with the quality of games that my kids play. They're into good stuff.
Not advisable for tourists to visit the canals at night.
Oh, not the blobby sound. Not the blobby sound. Anything but the blobby sound. The XCOM games are definitely not for the faint of heart, that is for sure. Tenochi Road, is that where I need to go? But yeah, 22 on the roster, that's impressive. Right, I do not know where the hell I am right now. In fact, Joe, I've only just spotted what the time is. I'm going to take a break for lunch. We will save JC Denton's adventure here. Yeah, so I'm going to have a quick break for lunch. I'll probably be back, I don't know, like 25 minutes or something like that. And what we'll do then is, I think I was saying at the start, probably see if we can finish off Doom. So we got up to episode 4. Oh no, Kicksman, sorry. I won't be long. I will try and have a quick lunch. But yeah, we'll come back for some Doom. We'll finish episode 4 of Doom. And then, because basically I've just been playing 2 games that Melly loved in Doom and Deus Ex. If we finish off episode 4 of Doom and there's time left, which hopefully there will be, I might play some Sonic 2, because that was one of the games that Ironhide put on like his list of like games that meant a lot to him. And I think we can probably blast through a lot of Sonic 2 quite easily. So yeah, we'll come back for some Doom and some Sonic 2. I can leave the in-game music from Deus Ex playing if that is helpful. Although this, in fact, right, let me run back to the other map, which is got slightly more interesting music than what this one's got on it, and then we will leave that running in the background. I was hoping this path would lead me where I need to go. Yeah. This section of the game is just very, very fuzzy in my mind these days. Right, now I don't want to go down here. This is taking me back down to the docks. I need to go this way. I don't want to go to Tonochi Road. I want to go to where I started. There we go. Right, we will leave this music running in the background. Right, I will be back shortly and we will do some Doom action. But yeah, cheers guys. Hopefully people will stick around for, I'll aim to be back at like past or something like that. But yeah, it will not be a Greg's today, Kicks. I'm gonna make something with whatever I've got in the cupboards, which you'll find out when I get back. So that's something to tease you all with. What a cliffhanger, eh? Let's find out what Jens had for his lunch. Right, see you all in a bit. Hello, and we are back. Hope everyone's enjoyed listening to the wonderful background music of Hong Kong. But yes, we shall now be departing from Hong Kong and going to visit another place beginning with H, that is Hell, as we delve into Doom. I was going to look and see if I could find a Mr. Blobby sound effect to play whilst that music was going on in the background, but yeah, I thought I didn't want to scare anyone with more blobby action. I'll leave that to Peds. Oh, good timing, Jasm. Good timing. I'm all about the triumphant arm action. Excuse me. So yes, lunch is complete. 10 out of 10. It is now time for more games. I was going to point out as well, yeah, we had, just before lunch, I hadn't spotted, but we had another donation came in, so thank you very much. Chocolate Milk with another £10 donation. So yeah, we are now at £810 and 69 pence, which is very good. So yeah, again, wonderful generosity, amazing work from everyone. Yeah, let's just see how far we can keep pushing it. Yeah. Cheers again, guys. What did I have for lunch? So I had a chicken wrap today. I made myself a chicken wrap, which was, I thought it was just like sweet chili flavoured like chicken, but it was actually, I didn't look at the packet until after I'd made it, and it was what Sainsbury's are describing as firecracker chicken. So I was a bit worried that it was going to be incredibly spicy, but actually it wasn't. It was just very nice. So yeah, I had a nice chicken wrap for my lunch. So yes, there we go. Happy days. Let's see if we can get Doom to play. But yeah, what better way to fire oneself up for playing Doom than by having some firecracker chicken. Again, yeah, hopefully sound and visuals and everything is working better today than yesterday. I didn't want to click on Doom 2. I wanted to click on Doom 1, but it wasn't letting me click on Doom 1 for some reason. Right, there we go. So yes, I really hope I saved. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, we are on episode 4 of Doom 1. So we're going to see if we can polish off episode 4, and that will be us done with Doom 1 then. And depending on timing, I will either move on to stream some Sonic 2 for Ironhide, as that was, yeah, he put it down his favourite game from the year 1992, and he said it was, let me see, yeah, he say one of the games that's had the biggest impact on his gaming taste. He included Sonic 2 in that list. So yeah, we'll do some Sonic 2, but yeah, we'll probably save that for the last hour. So yeah, we've got an hour or so of Doom, and then we'll do some Sonic 2. So let's see how far, if we finish episode 4, we'll do a bit of Doom 2. But yeah, here we go. I don't know if the gamma correction on the stream is a bit OTT at this point. I turned up the gamma for the benefit of Deus Ex, and it might be a bit overkill for Doom. So let me just tweak that slightly. I don't know. Let's go with something like that. It's fine. If it's still too dark, then shout. But yeah, I didn't want it to be the opposite and everything looked too washed out, because Doom is no fun if everything is too bright. But yeah, I always find episode 4, Thy Flesh Consumed, to be like really odd in terms of progression, because like the first few levels are just punishingly hard, and then it doesn't suddenly become really easy or anything like I'm about to die, but yeah, it definitely doesn't have that same punishing level to it beyond, yeah, sort of level 2 or 3. Ah, Jasmine, that's good to know. Yeah. I basically like reinstalled OBS and like redid my overlays and everything from scratch. Just I did not know what was happening yesterday, but it was all over the shop. Ah, you fed and watered, lovely, good stuff. Ooh, sweet chili chicken baguette. Oh, yum yum! I love a yum yum. Like, you know, get me a yum yum and I am yours, basically. So, right, I am almost certainly going to die. 5% health is not sufficient for my needs. Yeah, I don't know if there's like there has been a dodgy update to OBS or something, but yeah, I just did a reinstall of everything and started from scratch, and it appears to be playing a bit nicer today, which is good. But yeah, if what you've got is working, then yeah, my advice would be no. My advice would be to leave it alone, just in case. But hey, what the hell do I know? Bloody hit scanners, man. Ooh. It's quite lucky I teleported there because I was about to get shot. That could have been the end of me. Feel like I am being punished for saying, oh, this isn't very hard after the first few levels. Where the hell is any health? Oh, great. Right, come on people, we can do this. I mean, I don't think I did myself any favours by saving at 2% health. And yeah, hope you're having a good morning, Aaron, in Freedom Land. Thanks for joining. Oh, there's some health. There's more health over there as well. Brilliant. Rolling in health. It's got the coffee. It's all good. Bloody. I feel like I need to adjust the brightness on my own screen because I can barely see these Spectre enemies. Yeah, saving is a difficult thing to do well in these games. It's very easy to save at the wrong time and screw yourself. You coffee drinkers and all your paraphernalia, AeroPresses. Oh, I did not mean to fall in that. Baron of Hell over there. This is going to go well. Yeah, that is a very generous branding of the United States as Freedom Land. Like, not going to lie, it was an element of sarcasm in my comment there. Cafetiere. Well, la-di-da, check you out. Don't have to worry about any of this with my drinks. Don't need an AeroPress. Don't need a cafetiere. It all just comes fresh. Ready for action. Can't remember if I need to drop down here or not. I think I do. Flipping out. Oh, I'm going to die. Get the rad suit. Very, like, intricate, the levels in this episode. Fuck you, Cacodemon. Get the caffeine boost. Oh, one hit kill by a bloody lost soul. Yeah. Health is not looking good at the moment. I think I'm, again, fucking hell. I think I'm being too stingy on using my, like, other weapons. I've got, you know, a decent number of rockets that I could probably be using to help me out in some of these situations. I wondered whether like a more aggressive approach would help me there, but it did not. But hey, we're all going to be experts at what the opening of this level looks like. Flipping heck. I've been playing a like fan-made set of levels recently, and one of the changes they make to it is they make these Lost Soul guys have slightly less health, so they will all die consistently with one shotgun shot, which just makes it so much easier to deal with them. And that is my excuse for why I'm not doing well here, because I'm used to them going down more easily. That's what she said. And to be more methodical, basically, of clearing things out and not just running into rooms full of enemies. Yeah, I must admit, I don't think I've played all of the sort of new deathmatch maps that have dropped for the 2024 release. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they have like based. Oh, you can run through there. That's nice. Yeah, based one on something like this. Ah, see, I did not see that Spectre at all. Really got shot by an imp. Brilliant. Soldier of Fortune, yeah, we'll be playing some of that tonight. Where the hell did he come from? But yeah, I think Jasmine, you're planning on streaming the retro shooters, which would be cool. If I can get it sorted, I might try and stream it as well. But yeah, we'll definitely have at least one perspective on Soldier of Fortune action. It'll be my first week actually playing Soldier of Fortune. Not managed to get onto that one yet. But yeah, we've had a lot of fun in recent weeks and, well, over the last year really, playing some of these retro shooters. Right, you know what? In the interests of actually making some progress, we'll do a cheeky little save at that point. Oh, balls. How did I miss that guy at like point blank range? Did you know what? Let's chainsaw this guy. See, how can he hit me from higher up, but I wasn't able to hit him? Yeah, mod loading and things like that in this most recent version is really good. It's just, yeah, they've made it very accessible for people to just try out like a lot of the good stuff that the community has made. Like, there's definitely some missteps they've made with like how the mod loader worked and the fact that people could like upload other people's work and things like that. But yeah, in general, it's been a great release, this. And the new episode, can't remember what it's called now. Either way, the new episode that they released with it is really good. A lot of fun. Definitely worth experiencing. I can hear a lost soul somewhere, and it's really annoying me. There he is. Fuck off, Lost Souls. Yeah, Halo 2/3, that would be great. Again, we revisited some Halo on the retro weekends, Wednesdays, and that was a lot of fun. Got a lot of time for those early Halo multiplayers. Nice supercharge. I want to get that BFG, but I think I need to clear the enemies out of the way from down there. Bloody Lost Souls are so annoying. I'm sure you'll be more than a match for most of us, Vote. We're used to playing stuff like Doom and Quake and Unreal Tournament at the moment, so I think your Halo skills will be sufficient to school us. How the hell do I get the orange key? Do I even need the orange key? I'm just going around in circles now. This is great stuff. Yeah, no worries, Aaron. Cheers for dropping in, mate. Don't count on it. We have fun, that's the main thing. That's what the retro shooter nights are all about. But yeah, we've played some really cool games, like a bunch of stuff that we wouldn't necessarily have like thought would have been good. Like a few of the games we probably entered in a bit skeptically, but they've been a lot more fun. Like the what the fuck am I just going the same way again? The like Star Trek games were a lot of fun. Star Trek Elite Force 1 and 2. Those were good. Like Medal of Honor, Allied Assault was a lot of fun. Oh, I can't get back through there now. That's really annoying. So if you run off that ledge up there and land on this thing, you can like run around and go over there and get the BFG. But because the enemies like are infinitely tall in Doom, so like even though you should think you can like run over the top of someone, you can't. So because that guy blocked me and I fell down here instead of landing on this, I'm now trapped. So all I can do is exit the level. Oh well. I love this like intermission music. It's so good. This is quite a punishing level. I think this might be a Ramiro one as well, possibly. But yeah, Halo 2 and 3 should be a lot of fun. I think we've done Halo 1 and 2 so far on the Retro Wednesdays. I don't think we did any 3. You have to drop down into this like lava bit, as far as I can recall, which is really annoying. Especially as it's always hard to like deal with enemies that are below you. So there's like a couple of pinky demons down there. Health, that is no good to me. Shotgun shells, those are useful. There we go, yeah, there's another pinky down there now. Right, there's 3 pinkies dead down there. Yeah, this map is a bit of a confusing one, and yeah, that is a preview of how well it's about to go. Tell you what, why don't I use a bit of my plasma to deal with these guys. Bloody hit scanners, man, all the way across the map. Flipping it. Yeah, the way verticality works is very annoying sometimes in Doom. But yeah, like the this like central pillar comes down, and depending on which side you step onto this teleporter, you will end up in a different part. But yeah, as long as there are... Oh, I'm going to die. As long as there are hit scanners alive, you're just always in trouble on these kinds of maps. Like, they will just keep picking away at you from miles away. Yeah, I've died enough times in Doom to try and take it with a little bit more zen these days, but yeah. Yeah, it's things like that they yeah, like your initial assumption is that a teleporter, like whatever way you step onto a teleporter, it's going to take you to the same place. Like, surely it's just a square on the ground that teleports you. But no, like, yeah, which direction you come from affects how it works. Which, yeah, once you work that out and understand it, it's quite a cool mechanic to play with, but And deal with some of these shotgun guys. Oh, there's one there. What the hell? But yeah, until you realise that, it can be really bloody annoying. And you just don't understand what's going on. Bean juice. That's what all the cool kids are calling coffee these days, is it? Bloody hit scanners, man. Right. There's still a shotgun guy somewhere. Where the hell is he? Up there. Uh-oh, where's the... Right, I've used up 2 of these bloody radiation suits now. A lot of things, but it was never cool. Don't believe a word of it. But yeah, once you work out that kind of the direction it's facing is the direction it sends you in, kind of navigation of the map becomes a lot easier. This is going to end badly. It's like, yeah, I've run out of radiation suit now, so I'm going to get damaged when I fall down here. And yeah, this floor does like 10% damage every second, which is just hideously punishing. Where the hell did that fireball come from? In there. Superstar Saga. I have never had the pleasure of playing any of those. Flipping shotgun guy somewhere again. Yeah, it's crazy in a game with like so many massive demons. It's often like, excuse me, often the little human guys who are your biggest problem. Especially in Doom 2 when they introduce a chain gunner, like those guys can just absolutely destroy you. I can't go in that one. Oh, this was a bad idea. Thought I could chainsaw that guy without anyone else getting to me. This was a bad idea. Right. Come on, Mr. Baron. Could really do with some health at this point. Oh, of course, Mr. Cyber Demon arrives. Do you know what? We're going to do a quick save there, just for the sake of everyone's sanity. Don't think there's another radiation suit down here. Hooray, right in the face. So you can take this guy out quite well if you can get a few close range BFG hits on him without getting hit. Yeah, you can kill him very quickly, but you have to literally be like face to face with him. And then obviously he can kill you quite quickly in that case. But yeah, we sure showed him. And hell followed. Oh yeah, this is an odd one, this level. Yeah, the new Switch one, was it Mario and Luigi Brothership? Is that what it's called? Yeah, this kind of stuff they start doing loads when you get to like Doom 2 and this episode of Doom 1. Like the idea of like you press a door here and then behind you loads of people appear. Like they didn't do that a huge amount in episode 1 of Doom, but suddenly they become obsessed with it. Yeah, surprise death, indeed. Bloody hell, it's so dark I can't even tell there's any enemies still there. And there's loads of them. Alright, I think that's everyone. I do like how, like, obviously completely unrealistic the lighting is in this, but they can use it to their advantage. Like, there's no way that room should be, like, as pitch black as it is, but it works quite well. Surprise, you're dead. Yikes. Oh. And wasting all of this supercharge that I collected. Yeah, they definitely do some good, like, surprise attacks in this. That's it, Legacy of Rust. Yeah. Yeah, it's really good. It's hard. Like, It's probably the hardest thing. Is it the hardest thing? It's definitely harder than like Doom 1, Doom 2. There's a couple of levels that are extremely punishing, I found, but it's really enjoyable. There's like a couple of new enemy types in it that they use really well. So yeah, feels quite fresh. Save some ammo. Yeah, the new episodes they've done for the Quake games are great as well. Like, just, yeah, really good, really enjoyable. Kind of like Quake, the original game is like, you know, quite timid in how it uses enemies and things, just because, you know, they couldn't throw. Doom throws loads of enemies at you because, you know, they're all sprites and computers could handle that quite well. But Quake being fully 3D meant that, yeah, you might have a whole level of Quake and there'd only be like 15 enemies in it, whereas you don't have that problem now. So yeah, the new Quake episodes they've released just throw tons of enemies at you in a way that's very satisfying. Yeah, machine games are great. Like, just can't fault what they've done in, like, yeah, their contributions to like id Software's back catalogue and kind of what they've done with the new indie game, with the Wolfenstein games. Like, yeah, they're just great. Like, fair play to them. Oh man, I ran right into that. Yeah, you got something to look forward to there. It's a great game. Like, really good use of the license, good mechanics, and doesn't outstay its welcome. Like, it is a really good length of game, which so many things recently seem to have forgotten, like how to pitch the length of an experience. Will you just die, mate? There we go. Oh yeah, I think it's probably the thing that best captures the Indiana Jones experience, I would say. Like, Fate of Atlantis was an excellent... Oh, I didn't mean to pick that up. Excellent point-and-click game. And it's got some really good like indie dialogue in it and moments, but yeah, the Great Circle is just really makes you feel like you are in your own Indiana Jones adventure. Where, yeah, he's like, he's not an action hero. He's like, yeah, he's an improviser. And like, it channels that really well. Whoa, that nearly killed me in one hit. Yeah, no one's coming to a game like Fate of Atlantis for combat, let's face it. So we can give them a benefit of the doubt on that one. Oh yeah, that's what's just happened there. I enjoyed Infernal Machine. Like, it's very dated. I tried to replay it quite a while ago now, but not that long ago. But yeah, Infernal Machine was fun. Like, as a sort of response to the Tomb Raider games kind of thing. I think the Russians are the baddies in that one, and I think it does a better job of making Russians the enemy than Crystal Skull does. Okay. I think this is the last level. Possibly. Yeah, this is the last level. This is just like hit scan hell. This room. Now, this is not a particularly exciting way to approach this room, but like if you run out there, you're basically screwed. I don't remember being too many cutscenes in it. I think it did quite a good job with the cutscenes. Yeah, there's a couple of boss fights that aren't like amazing experiences, but overall, like I really enjoyed the Great Circle. Okay. Whoops. Ah, I need to stop stepping into projectiles. I did not mean to fall off that. Oh, right in the back. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, you couldn't run it on the emulator. Yeah, I had played it on the PC originally. I think it came to PC before it was ported to N64. But yeah, the PC version was very good. Obviously, for what it was. Definitely looked a lot nicer than what Tomb Raider did at the time, but obviously by today's standards, it probably looks awful. I didn't know it was got on a Steam release. That's cool. Hopefully it plays nicely with modern machines. Nailed it. Hooray, we did it. Do-do-do-ding-ding. You stepped forward and brought forth eternal damnation and suffering upon the Horde, as a true hero would in the face of something so evil. Well done, Doom Guy. Exactly, someone was going to pay for what happened to the pet rabbit. And they did pay. Next stop, Hell on Earth. In theory, although these days it's assumed that Sigil takes place after this, before you get to Hell on Earth. And then Sigil 2 takes place after Sigil 1, and still before you get to Hell on Earth. Right, what time are we on? 1:30. Why don't we do a bit of Sigil? As that is what technically comes next. So yeah, we probably won't get all the way through Sigil, but maybe we'll do like a few levels of this, and then I think we'll switch to doing a bit of Sonic 2. So yeah, we've got a bit of Ironhide gaming on the go, as well as Melee games. So yeah, Sigil is basically, I think, what year did this come out? So it was the 25th anniversary of Doom, so 2018. So yeah, John Romero did a new episode for Doom 1, and it is a lot harder than most of what you get in the original episodes. And it's got a really cool soundtrack. And yeah, it's got this whole gimmick based around you have to shoot these green eyes to make progress through levels. There's a lot of eye shooting going on. But yeah, this is sort of canonically what happens next after Doom 1 now is Sigil, in theory. But yeah, it's quite challenging at times. And I know where most of the secrets are in a lot of Doom 1 episodes, but oh bloody hell, I did not mean to fall down here. I did not even know you could fall down here. And I don't think John Romero knew you could fall down there because there was no way to get back out. Right, pro tip, don't fall down there. Yeah, there's just something good about like MIDI, you know, MIDI music sits so well with Doom, it just feels right. Yeah, Sigil 1 and Sigil 2 have both got like quite cool new MIDI soundtracks. They've also got like, if you pay, they're free. But Sigil 1 and 2 are both free to download, but you can buy a boxed version. And if you do that, you get a like fully orchestrated soundtrack as well. But I think I prefer this MIDI music. I don't even know like where I got stuck. I must have fallen down like a tiny hole there. Either way, let's not do that again. So yeah, there's a lot of spotting where these green eyes are and shooting them to open up the pathway forward. Bloody lost souls. Yeah, he's in Galway. Yeah, fair play to the guy. Yeah, he's been in Ireland for a long time now, hasn't he? Like, he seems to love it there. But yeah, he's still like making games, like, and he's so he's made this like 5 years ago. He did Sigil 2. He's working on a Doom 2 episode as well, apparently. And apparently his studio is building like a brand new FPS game as well. But I don't think there's been many updates on that for a while now. Yeah, like NoClip have done some good stuff. I mean, lots of people that I think we were saying this yesterday. Like, he just seems to be like a nice guy. Lots of people have like had good chats with him. Like, some good like podcast interviews with Romero. Obviously, he's been on a lot of things fairly recently because he was promoting his book. It's going to save. There's a secret down there, but I don't know if it's worth running through all this lava. Okay, well, I have a chain gun, but do you know what? Let's load because we're not going to do that again. But yeah, NoClip stuff's so good. Come on, Cacodemon. Can't remember how you balls. Can't remember how you get to the how you get to that radiation suit. That's obviously how you are supposed to get. Okay, let's see. Can I go all the way around here? Yes. Yeah, he seems like a great guy, doesn't he? Like, I know they were like impacted quite a lot by COVID, the NoClip guys, but it seems like they're doing all right at the moment. sure if there's anything else around here or not. Don't know. Either way, I don't think we're going to get 100% secrets on this, which is fine. Oh, this room is really punishing now. Like, you go up this lift and it's like a tiny room with... Like, if you don't get... Flipping out. If you get caught by the shotgunners and pinned in by the Cacodemon or the Pinky, you're just like screwed. Sheol. Always like to get these guys to fight each other at the start. Which works well until you don't realise that one of them's died and they start attacking you again. Poor little shotgun guy, minding his own business. But yeah, as soon as the imp dies, they start attacking you again. Ow. Oh, that was painful. Let's leave him there, I think. I think there's a secret around here. Mega armor. There's a lot of walking along narrow ledges, which, yeah, it's not everyone's favourite aspect of Doom gameplay, but also, yeah, we're only on level 2 and already we have a cyber demon. Who I think you can kill by telefragging if you do it right, but I think I'm gonna... Oh! Right in the face, man. I was gonna say, I think I'm gonna ignore him, was my plan, until he shot me in the face. Oh man. Right, I'm not doing very well for health here. Ramiro loves like plunging you into dark rooms as well. It's like another one of his favourite gimmicks. Don't really need to kill this guy. I could just run to the exit, but it feels like he's there, so I should kill him. Tune in to Aaron at 4 AM. I'm doing my best, man. I'm doing my best. Right, we'll do another level maybe of this, and then we'll do a bit of some Sonic 2 action. But yeah, Sigil is a very good episode. I'd recommend people try it if they haven't already. There's a shotgun guy there I want to get rid of. There we go. Worried about having, again, I'm running out of shotgun ammo. Ped's running on no sleep. Yeah, I know. Guy's a machine. There's like another wall that opens up around here somewhere. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Nice bit of infighting going on, that's what we like to see. Whoops. Ooh, I did not mean to fall off here. Feel like there's a secret I could have got earlier that would have got me a rocket launcher by now, which would have been very useful. Oh, stop falling in the lava. Oh, it's not even lava, it's just, I don't know, hell blood. Whatever it is, it hurts you. I can hear a bloody lost soul somewhere as well. It's the last thing I need. Sure there's a secret. Yeah, I think if you, let's do a quick save. You run off this ledge. Whee! There we go. Lots of Doom secrets are found by, like, yeah, running and doing Doom Guy's equivalent of jumping, which is just running really fast off ledges to get things. Oh, I've run out of pistol ammo. Yeah, I could really do with a rocket launcher right now. Taking on barons when you've only got a shotgun is not really optimum. Oh, fuck. It's too dark. I can't see anything. Come on, Doom guy, get your shit together. This bit of this level is annoying because I probably should have done this a bit quicker because I need to run across some floor that hurts me now, and I haven't got another radiation suit, so you kind of just have to get hurt. This feels like it's going to end badly. Trapped between a rock and a hard place. Ow. I always find it amazing how the brain remembers intricate secrets in retro games, but I couldn't tell you much else about my life. Yeah, it's funny what you choose to commit to memory, isn't it? And kind of what the brain hangs on to. Right, I think there is a rocket launcher. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, thought that was like a secret opening there, but it's just a way of getting back up there. Oh, 75% secrets, we'll take that. Right, tell you what, let's save at this point, and then we'll do a bit of Sonic action now. But yeah, Sigil is great. If anyone's got the Doom 2024 release, then yeah, it's free as part of that, so I would definitely recommend giving it a go. Actually, I'm not going to do Sonic on a keyboard and mouse, so I just need to grab my controller, which is over here somewhere. Awesome. Yeah, very much timeless, I would say. It's probably the game series I've spent the most of my time on Doom over the years, just through either playing the sort of original games themselves, just playing through those over and over, but also just all the community stuff. Yeah, I mean, they're certainly unforgettable, the accents in Deus Ex. Right. Will this come up? As you can see through this menu screen, I'm playing, basically this is like a Windows port of the original Android versions of these Sonic games, because I have got Sonic Origins, which I could play Sonic 2 through, but I've not got it installed at the moment, so this is what we're doing. So yeah, enjoy the really nice looking menus that you get. Let's delete. Let's go for Sonic Save 4. Yeah, Origins sadly is not as good a release as it should have been. Oh, I'm still in delete. Does delete save function not work? Oh, who cares? We'll go in no save mode. We will play as Sonic on his own because Tails is a little idiot. But yeah, let me know if this is too loud or too quiet or anything. But yeah, this was, like I say, Ironhide. I don't know, that seems very loud to me. I'll turn that down a bit. Turn it down a bit on the stream. But yeah, Ironhide had this as one of his favourite games, and kind of one of the games that yeah, kind of shaped who he was as a gamer, so that's kind of a good reason to play this, I think. Yeah, I go back and forth on what is my favourite Sonic. Like, as a kid, I would have said Sonic 3 and Knuckles was the best. Then I came to probably favour this. But yeah, Mania is also excellent. But you can't really go wrong with any Sonic. Like, Sonic CD is a bit wonky for me, but yeah, they're all great games. Do we try and get all the emeralds? That is the question. Can't remember what the right order for... I think there's a lamppost up here. Oh, I didn't get high enough. Come on, Sonic. This, like, remake of these, like, half-pipe special stages is great in this version. You've got to learn where all the lampposts are, Hugh. Come on. If you know where they all are, I think you can get possibly all of the emeralds in Emerald Hill Zone. Certainly by Chemical Plant Zone, you can get all of them. I used to have such good memory of all of the layouts for these special stages. Just remember, like, playing this as Sonic and Tails and just getting routinely pissed off at Tails for hitting the bombs and losing rings. Yeah, I still need to do Shadow Generations. I did pick up Sonic X Shadow Generations, but I've not actually spent much time with it yet. Yeah, the Sonic CD special stages finally become, like, kind of playable in this release. Whereas I yeah, always found them a bit of a chore originally. Right, let's pick up some rings. I think this is one of the few levels where you can actually get a perfect bonus, which you get for collecting all of the rings in the level. Not that we're going to do that because we've already lost some rings, but... Right, I'm trying to think. I think I've missed... because there's a lamppost up here. But is there one earlier? I don't think there is. Just go get some more rings anyway. I might not have muscles, but I've got muscle memory, and that's all good. Although I do, I've been slightly broken by Sonic Mania, and I keep trying to use the drop dash. Right, we've missed one back here. Yeah, that's my thinking. I think if you do get it right, you can get all of them by the end of Emerald Hill. I don't think I will manage that, but we'll see what we can do. Yeah, drop dash is awesome. I love the drop dash. It's amazing, like, how much of these half-pipe special stages is about just, like, holding your nerve and, like, staying in the same place you were when you can't really see what's coming. Ooh, I jumped a bit early there. Oh, my running speed's all off. Didn't get as many there as I would have liked. It's crazy to think that, like, kind of a version of Drop Dash was almost in Sonic 3. Like, from the Sonic 3, like, beta version that finally appeared a few years back. There's, like, a similar mechanic to Drop Dash in it. Yeah, beta drop dash, which is really cool. It's like slightly awkward. I think you have to like hold up whilst you're jumping or something like that to do it. But yeah, it's quite cool. Yeah, the fact that those awful tracks that everyone thought were just like rushed. Oh balls! Rushed additions to the like PC port actually were originally in the Mega Drive version. So yeah, the saga of Sonic 3's music rumbles on further. I'm only going back so I can get some more rings, really. Yeah, I don't mind them either. There's a few that suit almost better than the original ones do, but it is so hard when you're used to those original tracks to hear something else. And yeah, Ice Cap is the big one that feels like the most of a downgrade. The Carnival Night music, I actually think, almost suits the level better, but yeah, memories and nostalgia will forever tie me into those original tracks. Yeah, Sorry, that's one of the biggest, like, other than the sort of bugs and weird gameplay issues that Origins has got, the Sonic 3 music is one of the biggest sort of black marks against it. I can't remember if I'm meant to stay in the middle here or not. I think, again, it's just all about holding your nerve. Doing alright with these emeralds so far. Yeah, two-player mode. Like, it's such a weird implementation of two-player in this with like the split screen compressed visuals. But yeah, the Mega Drive handles it surprisingly well. And also, yeah, just the co-op 2-player, getting someone else to co-pilot as Tails. Always a lot of fun. Yeah, the era of programming tricks, you don't necessarily see that sort of creative thing being done anymore. Alright, that isn't what I wanted to do. I want to get... This is it, I want to be in here. See if we can get another extra life before the end of a level. Spin Dash was such a good addition to this game as well. Like Sonic 1, if you play it without the Spin Dash, just yeah, feels like you're playing with one arm sort of thing. Right. I don't think I could have got another emerald in that level, but maybe there isn't another another lamppost. I think Act 2 is the one that's got like one lamppost that's on a floating island in the sky that I can't quite remember off the top of my head how I get to, but we'll see how we get on. Yeah, Mega Drive Sonic 1 did not have Spin Dash. Spin Dash only appeared in Sonic 2, so... Because there's a lamppost on top of one of these. Is this the first lamppost, or... I'm like second guessing everything now. Is that the first lamppost? Or is this the first lamppost? I think it's this one. Yeah, well, it was added in Sonic Jam when they released it on the Saturn. They added Spin Dash, I believe. But yeah, most versions of Sonic 1 that have been released these days have the Spin Dash in, but yeah, the OG version did not. Yeah, if you do them in the wrong order, then yeah, it kind of like disables them up to that point, because it's a checkpoint and it's like the furthest point through the level that you've got to. So yeah, you then can't activate the earlier ones. Which means, yeah, you can't go in the special stage from it. I think I should have stayed, no, on this side. No, stay on that side. No, it was on that side. No! This is when my memory is beginning to fail me. Oh shit. Come on, Sonic. We got this. Right, we only need 12 more rings, Sonic. Don't do anything stupid. Yeah, Sonic Chaos was when you finally got the Spin Dash in the 8-bit games. They're sort of weird little offshoots, the 8-bit games. They're all quite, interesting in their own ways, but never quite captured what these 16-bit games had. Alright, let's get some more rings. See if we can get the next lamppost. 8-bit Sonics are the only good ones. That's fighting talk around these parts. Come on, we need some more rings. Jump, you idiot. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. The way the like physics and momentum works sometimes is really annoying. Alright, we need to get some more rings now before we hit this checkpoint. Right, don't hit the checkpoint. Right, we're 2 rings short, Sonic. Come on, sort your shit out. Also, I do miss Sonic 3's Insta Shield was such a good addition as well. Trying to be ultra careful now. Darwin Nunez-esque. That's not entirely sure that's a compliment. You still get a new Tectoy Master System in Brazil. Amazing. The only difference in Sonic 1 Master System US is a barcode sticker. Amazing. Got to get the Pepsi Max down me. That's how Sonic can go so fast. Some of the colour schemes for these special stages are just so hideous. Like, especially on a CRT, these must have been like... Oh wow, I got 1 ring from that. Oh, Hugh. I'm sponsored by nobody, but I just like Pepsi Max. Doing alright. We're doing alright. Hugh never makes mistakes. There's no typos from Hugh. Everything he says is intentional. Oh, bollocks. Just like that, that was intentional. But yeah, the Insta Shield from Sonic 3 is such a useful addition. It would be so helpful for these bloody monkeys. Oh balls, I didn't mean to fall down there either. My skills are failing me. Alright, I need more rings. I hate those guys. I always seem to throw the coconut exactly when I don't want them to. I should have picked up that shield when I had the chance. Yeah, I do enjoy Pepsi Max Lime. Don't tend to see it that often, which is a shame. Racking up the lives now, which is good. Those might come in handy later. Oh, look at this colour scheme. Delightful. Yeah, Supersonic, I think in this version you don't automatically turn into Supersonic when you jump. I think you have to like press an extra button, which makes it slightly easier to control when you want to be Supersonic, but I might be misremembering that. I think in the original version, you just, as soon as you got 50 rings and jumps, that was it. Like, you were Supersonic. Ba 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 ba. I do like how like some of the way the scoring works in this game is like counterintuitive to speedrunning, in that the faster you go, the higher a score bonus you get, and so the slower it counts your points up at the end. So it's kind of like the faster you go, the slower your time becomes. Yeah, Hidden Palace has been added to this, which is really cool. Right, I need to slow down because I don't want to hit the last checkpoint without getting 50 rings. Yeah, Hidden Palace Zone it is a zone in Sonic 3. It was originally going to be a level in this, and the like beta versions of this that you can now find online have got Hidden Palace in as a bollocks as a zone. Why can I not jump up there? Yeah, so they added it back into this. It's a really cool looking zone. It's a shame it didn't make it into the original game. But yeah, they like speedrunners don't actually use the sort of elapsed time of playing the game. They do individual level times and then add it all up for that very reason. Should still be able to get enough rings to trigger this final special stage. Although I am beginning to question that. Might need to go back a long way to get some more rings now, which is obviously dangerous because I could end up losing the rings I've got. We should be fine. Let's see what happens. Never know how you're supposed to get in that bit. Yeah, there's definitely... Oh, bollocks! Should not have been looking at chat at that point. But yeah, they do have their own sort of vibe, which is really cool. I blame Aaron for typing a message that I wanted to respond to for that. Right, let's kill ourselves and then we'll get some rings back. Jump without the spring. Yeah, I figured that was the case. It's all gone to shite now. We were doing so well. We're on track to unlock Supersonic in the first level. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, like Sonic & Knuckles and Sonic 3, what were they thinking? It's almost as if it's just the same game. Right, let's do this thing. Yeah, I know, I've seen you guys have done some races in the past. I'm happy with my ignorance that I don't need to confirm that I am slower than other people at this game. I'm happy to just, yeah, be content with my own skill. But yeah, these games are just, again, timeless classics. I think I was on it. But yes, I will not deny that I have played a lot of Sonic in my time. This is my era of Sonic. You don't have to lurk if you're worried about putting me off, Aaron. I was only jesting. I do love this like last stage where it's like, we're just gonna put the rings anywhere. Oh, balls. Like any kind of pattern design has gone out the window. It's just like, yeah, rings everywhere. There we go. And I do like that, yeah, where the sky goes crazy at the end. Peds, I definitely remember Peds streamed Sonic 2006. Now Sonic can change into Supersonic. And now we will proceed to not use Supersonic. Yeah, I watched a fair amount of Peds doing Sonic 06. Fair play to the guy. Nobody deserves that. Screw you, Robotnik. I've got a soft spot for the Sonic 1 special stages, but yeah, like 2 and 3 definitely improve things. I do like the blue spheres. Like is that any version of blue spheres, Aaron? Because like going back to the original Mega Drive blue spheres now is like quite a harsh return when you've played. Excuse me, when you've played like the smoother version of it that's in the more recent releases. Now this is just an all-timer piece of music here. Oh, I didn't go fast enough. Sonic, you idiot. Let's do that again. But yeah, this is the best song. But yeah, it's just such a good soundtrack. All of the Sonic games have got amazing soundtracks, but this is just so good. You don't like the movement at full frame rate? Yeah, it's an improvement, but I can understand why it still might feel horrible. Used to hate these things as a kid. Well, actually, but both of these things, the little blue ball things and the spider things that grab you. Damn it. Yeah, I do like what they did in Sonic Mania with Chemical Plant. Flying battery music is immense. Yeah, I'll give you that. I actually think I prefer the soundtrack to Sonic and Knuckles than Sonic 3. Although Ice Cap's a banger, but yeah, Flying Battery. Like, I love the Lava Reef music. I love the Hidden Palace music. Death Egg music is amazing. Sky Sanctuary music is amazing. And I like that Sonic and Knuckles brought back the like end credits medley approach, which was like, yeah, something I can't believe they didn't do an end credits medley in Sonic Mania. Seems like a massive open goal they missed there. Yeah, Hydro City is a great piece of music, and it is 100% Hydro City and not Hydrocity. Anyone who says Hydrocity is officially banned from this stream. Yeah, we thought we'd do a bit of Sonic, Sarah. I realised that basically the two games I'm playing were both like melee games, and so I thought I should probably do something from the Ironhide side of things as well. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So yeah, we've done some Deus Ex, we've done some Doom, and now we are doing some Sonic 2. Don't really need it, but we will get the extra life that's down here. Bring back the console wars. But yeah, I was a Sega kid. I mean, Genesis does what Nintendo don't. What more can I say? Oh no, it's the horrible bit where you drown. Or is it? Because if you're actually any good at the game, you don't even touch the water. Can't believe people find that bit hard. Just get good, people. Get good. Love the Mega Drive and the SNES fairly equally. Yeah. I think our adult brains are more than capable of accepting that multiple things can be good, and we don't have to be tribal about it. Yeah, I could have done the all-in-one on that guy, but where's the fun in that? I probably could have used old Supersonic as well. You could soft lock this game by like jumping at the end as Supersonic. Let you. I'm trying to remember exactly what happened on the like Mega Drive version, but yeah, if you had like 50 rings and jumped after the end there, you'd like soft lock the game. Yeah, I forgot about Supersonic in all honesty. I mean, it does kind of turn the game into like cheat mode, so yeah, it's more fun just playing as normal Sonic. Yeah, Mega Drive is just such a better name than Genesis. Like, Americans can't comprehend how good a name Mega Drive is. Oh, balls. Oh well, we won't go on the high path then. I know there's this level in Sonic 2, but it does feel a bit like it lacks a proper underwater level, this game. Like, I know not everyone loves Labyrinth, but I like it. And yeah, Sonic 2 doesn't have enough water for me. That's maybe my one criticism. Like Aquatic Ruin, I don't know, maybe if it just had a section that required you to go underwater for a period of time, that might be enough for me. I always like this bit as well, where you can float on this little platform. Love it when the Sonic games just do weird little things like that. Like there's that one platform in Labyrinth Zone in Sonic 1 where if you like stand on it, it like skips you across half of the level. Yeah, you got to stay hydrated. Ooh, that was close. Not only have you got to go fast, you've got to stay hydrated. Yeah, 50 Hz Sonic, man. We were screwed over there. Especially bad in Sonic 1, where not only was the gameplay slower, but the music was as well. At least they fixed that for 2 and 3. Let's get some Supersonic going. Oh, balls! Supersonic's not invincible to everything, people. That said, I do think I still have a soft spot for Starlight Zone 50 Hz. I think that's like the one level where 50 Hz is better. There's a much cooler groove to that slower speed. I want to get my 50 rings and get Supersonic back. Alright, come on. Let's not now die in exactly the same way. I don't actually like the Supersonic music in Sonic 2. It's a bit annoying. Oh, balls. But it is quite a lot of fun just tearing through the levels as Supersonic. Although I do find like his level of air control he has makes some things actually harder. It just moves so fast in the air. But yeah, Mania's got great supersonic music. Yeah, it is odd that not every game kind of like corrected the music speed issue. I love the music in Casino Night, even if it's not necessarily my favourite zone to play. Just remember as a kid, like some of the bouncing sections in this got slightly annoying before you properly understood like the physics of how Sonic moves. Like just, yeah, sometimes like the bumpers would get you stuck in really annoying ways. No worries, Hugh. Enjoy yourself, man. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day with whatever you're up to. Two rings. That's awesome. Hey, Akora. How you doing, man? Hope your laptop is behaving. Yeah, Supersonic did not get off to a great start there, really, did he? Let's face it. Ooh, something dangerous could happen. Better turn into Supersonic. Oh wait, it's the end of the level. Enjoy the glorious sun. Yeah, tomorrow is supposed to be really warm, isn't it? I've had lots of people saying like, oh, it's going to be hotter than Ibiza. It's like, yeah, for one day. Consistency is what counts. Ba ba da ba. Oh no, is it still? I mean, from what I watched yesterday, it did seem to sort of settle down after a while. So hopefully, if nothing else, it's no worse than yesterday's was. But yeah, it's all been good here, man. We've done some Deus Ex, we've done some Doom, and now we're doing some Sonic 2. It's been a lot of fun. Sonic, what are you doing? Go in the hole. Just old and shy. Yeah, I mean, technology does have a shelf life, doesn't it? But I think you were saying it's the same laptop you've always used for streaming, so it is odd that it would have sort of degraded to the point of not working as well. Let's get Supersonic back. But yeah, it's been some good games today, so yeah, thought we'd throw Sonic 2 in the mix as kind of this is one of Ironhide's favourite games. So yeah, we've had some representation from both of them, which is great. Like this, like getting stuck on some of these bouncing bloody panels. He's been infected by going on naughty websites. Jump through the gap. I'm sure you can jump through the gap. There we go. Poor Robotnik. He should just really give up when Supersonic turns up. Yeah, Supersonic at times is a bit annoying and makes things harder just because of everything is so much more amped up for him. So yeah, like your air control becomes ridiculous to the point of actually being harder. This is not my favourite zone, Hilltop. Oh, you dickhead. Don't mind Hilltop. And it's quite cool like how this, you can see how this sort of links back to the original plans they had of Sonic 2 being like a time travel story, of this, maybe being like the past version of Emerald Hill Zone, or like, and the fact there's like dinosaurs in it and stuff. Dinosaur robots. Yeah, I can definitely, I can see that, Cora. Like the, those first 4 like stages are just such a strong start to the game. It was always going to struggle to keep that up. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to spin dash. Ugh, go away, Supersonic. Nobody wants you. I think there's like times where Supersonic can like outrun the like screen and things in ways that cause you to die, which can be annoying. Like I think particularly in this area you can end up killing yourself if you go too fast. So yeah. Tough times. Yeah, I think this isn't my favourite, but I know some people really hate Metropolis, but I think that is a great level. And not just because it's got one of the best soundtracks to that level, but yeah, I like that. I never used to like Oil Ocean as a kid, but I quite like it now. And like Wing Fortress is quite a cool zone. Don't particularly care for Sky Chase. Sky Chase is alright. It's quite fun as something a bit different. But yeah, Mystic Cave is a banger. Like, again, amazing soundtrack. And yes, if I can remember where the entrance to it is, we will try and go to the secret hidden palace zone that they added for this version as well. Yeah, Mystic Cave base is just superb. Doing, doing. Again, this has actually made this boss fight harder by being Supersonic, because he bounces higher than normal Sonic. So you can get like 8 hits in one go on him with normal Sonic, but Supersonic bounces too high. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. Yeah, the whole Austin is a specific character all into itself, isn't it? Whereas wider Texas is a bit more of a strange beast. But yeah, here we are in the beauty that is Mystic Cave. But yeah, this such good soundtrack to this. Dun, 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 dun. think this is like one of the best themed Sonic levels as well. It's just like such a cool vibe to it. Nothing else really looks like this. Screw you. No, I know this is not Deus Ex Pairs, and I do keep forgetting to actually update the stream info to say what I'm playing is not Deus Ex anymore, but hashtag deal with it. Oh no, was that... There's a pit you have to fall down to go to Hidden Palace. I can't remember if it's in the first act or the second one. Supersonic the Immersive Sim. Yeah, the Pit of Doom. I think it's in Act 2. So basically, yeah, there's if you fall down the pit, one of those pits in this version, you get taken to Hidden Palace Zone, which is quite a cool little extra they've added. Oh balls, I meant to land on the spring. Everyone loves a good Sonic race, Peds. Yeah, it was a pretty horrible thing they did, putting that pit in there. Especially as it's like a real like supersonic killer as well, because like you drop down into that pit of spikes, you can't get out again, and you just have to wait for Supersonic's rings to all run out. Forgot I had speed shoes there. I could have just jumped straight across that bit. Oh no! I forgot there was a spike there. Oh no, we've missed it. I thought it was near that end bit. Oh well. Right, in fact, should we die and see if we can get to Hidden Palace Zone? Although I'm worried I've hit a checkpoint that's too late for me to get to it now. Yeah, I can't get back up there. Oh no! And I've got no bloody rings. Well, this is bullshit, isn't it? Yeah. We're screwed, guys. We're screwed. I wonder if I... well, let's just carry on. We won't go and see Hidden Palace. Maybe I'll, like, debug us into Hidden Palace at the end. I say at the end. I don't know how much time we've got before... Oh, bollocks. Yeah, I don't know... There we go. Let's have a look at Hidden Palace. Because, yeah, we haven't got a huge amount of time. But basically, if you fall down the pit in... Mystic Cave, you fall down and you land here in Hidden Palace Zone. Which, yeah, was in, like, early versions of Sonic 2 whilst it was in development. But then, yeah, they cut it before the end of the game. Which is a shame, because I think it's a really cool looking level, this. Whoops. Bloody jellyfish. Ah! Saw that coming. But yeah, the music is quite cool in this. There's like 2 bits of music that potentially could have been for Hidden Palace, people think. Like when you play 2-player and you do Mystic Cave in the final game, I can't remember if you get this bit of music or you get a different, but there's like, yeah, there's that track which some people think is what was supposed to be for this level, and then there's a second one which is possibly this one. But yeah, there's some good. Oh, I've done exactly the same thing by moving left into that guy. Yeah, some good music. Oh, well, screw you, jellyfish! I forgot they could grab you from below. Oh no, we're going to drown. But yeah, it's quite cool that they like finished this and turned it into a full zone. Because yeah, in the like early version of Sonic 2 where you can play this, it's kind of like definitely it's a very clearly incomplete level. Oh, that's a shame, Cora, man. You're going to be back on Link to the Past again then. Doing a Homer randomization. That's cool, man. Right, well, let me know when you're ready and we will raid you. Yeah, and there's even like a whole new boss added for this, which is quite cool. Stop. Can't remember how you meant to hit him. Yeah, I mean, if we don't get it done, then that's fine. Oh yeah, that's what you meant to do. You meant to like let those things blast you up. Now I remember. Why do I keep trying to jump into him? I should have kept my rings and got supersonic. There we go. Oh, I've lost my one ring now. Ah, didn't get it. The one ring is no more. Oh, balls. I wasn't looking, I was reading chat. Right, let's keep some rings and let's get this guy done. I should have hit him at the start there. What was I thinking? I know, it is a bit of a weird one, isn't it? Why have we got Trumpet Eggman? What's that all about? This is where all the Sonic music is made. It could well be. Could well be. Oh, sugar. Hey, there we go. We showed him who was boss. But yeah, I don't think we'll make it all the way to the end before 3, but we will see how far we get. This is a relatively slow zone, Oil Ocean. The non-GR brother. The mythical third brother. I know, slow in a Sonic game, that's not right, is it? I was wondering if using the debug menu had like reset our status, but no, we do still have Supersonic. The mythical house. Insisted on being Tails. Wow. Not sure we want this brother around then. I don't think I wanted to go down here. Come on, Supersonic, you're faster than a small fan. You should be proud of yourself. I do like this music as well. I mean, it's not like, you know, it's not necessarily one you're going to put on to listen to, but it suits the level well. To kill a mocking flick. Oh dear. Whoops. I didn't want to fall down there. Oh. Screw you. Yeah, I'm assuming I landed just before hitting that guy, because otherwise, yeah, I was in spinning ball mode, so I should have been protected. I know what hurt me there, being stupid and jumping onto spikes. Oh, screw you. I always used to find this boss really annoying as a kid. Oh, balls, I was meant to jump. Oh, no, I'm not going to get my ring. Oh dear, we've made this a lot harder than we needed to. It's alright. We'll give that another go. Oh, I'm in debug mode. I don't want that. Resume. Right. I did say I found this boss hard. How did that not hit him? Oh, this is bullshit. Maybe they've changed the collision on it. But yeah, I used to find dodging these things really annoying. Especially when it fires, yeah, at the platform. Love the boss music in this though. Ba, 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 ba. Hooray, we got an extra life for killing him as well. Oh, I totally hit that button. But yeah, Cora, let me know when you're ready and we will get the raid going. But if you need a few more minutes to set up, then that is all good as well. We'll see if we can do another zone. Ah, the music, man. The music's so good. Those bloody starfish though. Ugh. Awesome. Yeah, no worries, man. We will see if we can get through Metropolis and then we'll probably hit the raid. The hitbox on these guys is pure bullshit as well. Oh, I thought it was going to get me then. Aww. I used to hate these starfish, man. Right, that was not what we intended to do. Yeah, I see what you mean about that. Can't explain. That's a good song. It's not the most fun thing from a gameplay perspective, but I did always like the visual of these like spinning nuts. How on earth did that spike get me? Bonus stage, yeah, we've done all the bonus stages now, Peds. You've missed the music for that. Oh, madam, indeed, the visual of the spinning nuts. But yeah, bonus stage music's great. All the music's great. It's a Sonic game. All the music's great. Uptown Funk. No, that was the wrong side to jump down. Bloody crabs. Oh, I knew that was coming. I didn't realise this thing came back. Just perpetually spinning. These guys are such assholes. Right, it's 3 o'clock. Someone let me know if Cora has started or whether we've got time to finish this zone. Whoops. That platform was still totally visible. Awesome, cheers Photo. This port made like visuals of some of these things, like these spinning cogs look much nicer as well, which is quite cool. Because these kind of like turned quite clunkily in the original. Well, that was harsh. Screw you. Thought I dodged that enough. Ah, I saw that coming. It's the flipping starfish every time. Timed this very badly. Some of these things are just almost feel impossible to dodge at times, which is really annoying. There we go, end of Act 2. Happy days. Right, is Cora ready for us? Oh no, I've lost the game. Where's it gone? Is he still not on? Okay, no worries. Well, let's see if we can get to the boss. Oh, that was close. Whoops. Fucking hell. I'm finding like the way to hit everything at the moment. Yep. Nailed it. So this is the Android port, but recompiled for Windows, basically. That is not where I wanted to go. But yeah, it's a oh bollocks! It's a great version of the game. Awesome, right? Cora is on. Yeah, widescreen. Oh bollocks! Right, that's a good time. It's a good time to stop. Right. Does someone want to remind me of the raid procedure? Is it exclamation mark raid? Is that what we type? But yeah. Slash raid. There we go. Slash raid. What is he? He's not retro core. He's history core, isn't he? History core. But yeah, hitboxes on those crabs are just absolute pain in the ass. But yeah, thanks for joining, guys. Thanks for taking part in this, for the donations and for everything. And yeah, it's been great. It's been great streaming. See you later, guys, and let's all enjoy Cora's Link to the Past.